test mic. Okay, test mic. Test mic. Alright, should be working. Okay. Um. What do I do? Oh shit. Oh. Oh hell no. Alright, there we go. Damn, I haven't tested my... Okay, let me just test real quick. Dang, okay. Okay, this is not helping. Okay, nice. It's not helping. Okay. Okay, that's not helping. It's not helping. Okay, great. Restart. Okay. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Okay. Okay. Let's start. Okay, what's happening? That's not how it's supposed to happen. Doing good? Yeah, doing good. Yeah. Let me just... Okay. What's supposed to happen? What is supposed to happen? Okay, great. I lost all my... I lost all my hotkeys. Oh my god. All my shortcut keys broken. Okay, let me just fix that. Why is that? Like, yeah, why is that? What the heck? Oh, okay. Okay. Should be good by now, right? Okay, that's not... Okay, that's not how I want it to be. Hey, Bit Character, welcome to the stream. Please, Hold on for a bit. This is not what's supposed to happen today. But here we are. Okay, great. Nice, okay. Okay, nice. Nice, okay, nice. So, we're doing whatever on the stream today. I have no plans. I literally have no plans. We're doing whatever for stream today. So, we have a long night tonight. We have a long night tonight, and I'm doing whatever for stream today. We'll talk about whatever and we'll do whatever. That's what we're doing today. Alright? Let's see. So, first order of business is drawing stream. We're gonna be drawing. And I made sure that we're not gonna be experiencing some scuff today. So all is gonna be great. I hope. I hope all is gonna be great. Yeah. So. Okay, that's not happening. Okay, so. What do I draw? We're gonna be continuing the overlay commission. And whatever happens, happens. So, there's that. Okay, let's begin. Okay. Few things that I want to do. I want to fix this part. Yeah. So I sketched this out. Zenokun, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, so for this part, let me get rid of this. Actually, no. Just flatten this area like this. Right. I can still see the center like that, so that's gonna matter to me. But what I want to do is I'll take this. No, not this one. Not this grid either. So there's a bunch of trash that I made today. some time ago. It's this folder. I'm gonna have to rename it to obsolete because I don't plan to use it, but I'm gonna save it just in case. So there's there's gonna be a bunch of these obsolete folders, you know. Yeah. Just fine. I'm glad your Steam is okay. Oh, that's great. You know. Let's see. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this placeholder. That was a placeholder. What I need to do now, okay. I'm gonna have to do that just to hide some things. Yeah. Ah. A bunch of reference grids in here. So I'm gonna put one here. There. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, okay, I see now. That's not what I want to happen. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. I can live with that. Okay, I can live with that. Okay, I can live with that. This is fine. Thinking that this is like too much going on here. How is this? I'm not gonna do any more adjustments on the edges just in case. So, but I will do here. Let's see. Not sure if this one should be like symmetrical. I know that I want the arc here to be symmetrical. Like this arc to be symmetrical. Then I'm gonna turn off the symmetry to only rely on this one. So I could do this because I want to do it like this. Okay, this is annoying. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of undoing. Okay, that's not great. Whoops. Okay, that is not great. I need a masking tool. This is so annoying. How to piss off Nick 101. Oh my god. Step 1. Be the owner of Ibispaint. Oh my god. Step 2. Make the program so limiting. Like, oh my god. Step 3. Plan him a lot of minor inconveniences. Like make him have to redo and redo and redo. Step 4. Profit. Oh my god. Who said Ibis is complicated? It isn't. And that's the problem. It's so simple, it's very limiting. But at the same time though, it's so simple, right? It's so easy. You know what I mean? Typical pros and con thing, you know? Or maybe that's just a digital art thing. You have skill issue? Yep, that's fair. That is fair. up to a certain point, it's no longer like a user interface issue or like a program issue. Like after some time, you're giving yourself time to like familiarize yourself with a program and navigate all its settings, right? You start to draw the line that it's becoming a skill issue instead of a program issue. It's just, oh my god. Like if you have any complaints about the program, you may as well just move to another program instead of sitting there to complain about it, you know? So only so much that you can control. But in this house, we make do, yeah? You use it because it's free? Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people use it because it's free. But I paid for Ibispaint. It was 500 pesos, like $10, I think. It's great. I like the simplicity. I like some of the features it has. Right? And to be honest, I like the user interface. It's just good enough for me, to be honest. Settings just to draw a single line. I wonder what program is that. Make me think of programs like Fire Alpaca. Like no, not Fire Alpaca. Maybe Fire Alpaca. No, it's no. There is another free program that I absolutely hate. Oh, it's GIMP. Yeah, I don't like GIMP, to be honest. I think this is fine. I use Clip Studio Paint. Hey, that's a good choice. Welcome to the stream. Sketches. Yeah, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Remember what's my issue with this area. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. This is the sketch. Where is the... Okay, it's here. So that's the... Okay. There it is, I found it. You awake? Wait, hold on. I just realized. Okay, hold on. Oh, you're awake. I use Clip Studio Paint. Bro, when I'm on your stream, it's because I did not sleep. I think our time zones are very different. You did not sleep? Yeah, our time zones must be different. I'm in the Philippines, so you can see the clock up on the bottom upper right corner of my stream. So my time now is 9:37. Like, because it's 9:37. Yeah. You're in America. Ah. Must be what time is it in America right now? Actually, I have a world clock in here. Let's see. Los Angeles is 6:37 a.m. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh man. 9:37 a.m. man. Oh, you're in New York? Is that where you are? Yeah, I no, not New York, but more like in the standard time of New York. So, you know. PM. Oh, so I know Zeno-kun, you're in Indonesia, right? You're in Indonesia, right? So that means, yeah, our time and your time should be kinda similar. So, you know. I've been on your stream when it's 4 to 5 a.m. So for you it's PM. 4 to 5 a.m. Oh my god, I need to adjust my schedule. I think this is also why, like, I stream, like, before I used to stream until 12 in midnight. So it's 12 noon in New York, right? So when it's 12 noon in New York, it's what time is it in Los Angeles? It would have been 9 in the morning for Los Angeles people. Sometimes I would go even more. Like recently, I've been streaming to like 4 a.m. Nowadays I've been streaming to 4 a.m. So that means it's gonna be 4 p.m. for New Yorkers, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we're neighbors. Yeah. Yikes, that's 4 p.m. for me. Yeah, yep. But I'm okay with it, you know. I kind of signed up for it, and like, you know, I'm free to stream on my own time. Yeah. We're not sleeping tonight, boys. Yeah, we're not sleeping tonight. What could I put in here? I want to put some beads in here. Yeah, beads fine. Put some beads. One more. Beads. Not thick enough. Is it this one? No. Where is it? This one? I'll just make another version of this. Here? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'll leave it like that. I was thinking to put more details on the edges, but like I think simple bead pattern should be fine. Yeah. Hippie coffee. Yeah. Nice. Next stream. No. Nice stream at the time. Need to sleep. I know. There was a point in time where I was contemplating like when I should stream, right? And I kind of decided that I want to have more global viewers. And when I say global viewers, I meant American viewers. Because sure as hell I cannot cater to my own people. So I don't know how to stream for my own people. I'm not that interesting to my locals. Unfortunately, I'm not that interesting to my locals. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna bank on international viewers. Like that's fine, right? and then there'll be like times when the algorithm will recommend me to the locals. They didn't like me and they leave, and then the algorithm will see that and be like, "Yep, this guy sucks. Like, let's not recommend him." So, so there's that too. And I decided, like, oh, you know. So I'm just gonna like abandon my local market. Like that's that. There's that. I just wanna go Mr. Worldwide, to be honest. I'm trying to. What is this? What is that? I can't erase it. What the hell? Anyway. I'm trying to finish my thesis film, man. No time for bed? Oh, hell no. I hate coffee? What? Bro, you would have to straight up stay up at night. Let me think. Oh my god. Imagine like raw dogging, like staying awake without coffee. Oh my god. Can you imagine? I'm trying to see what I can do with this area. Sure as hell I want to like occupy these areas, but like I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, that does not look good. I just want these spaces filled, right? Okay. There. Like that. I don't know. I'm thinking like leave it spacious like that because I'm planning to color it like this. We'll see. Now I want to draw this thing. I think shorts is the quickest way to get attention. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that too. So, but ain't nobody got time for that. I'd probably best be hiring an editor to make me shorts content. You know, because I'm more of an artist rather than a VTuber or content creator, right? So I make artworks first instead of like videos. Like I'll do videos when I have the time, but my priority is art. So there's that. Pure will. Doing that every night, pure will. Oh my god. It's called constantly locking in. Bro is constantly locking in like that. Like yeah, lock in. gotta edit your funny moments on stream, and then suddenly YouTube goes, "Oh my god, a VTuber funny moment," and then they lose it. You can also do art tips and shorts. I was thinking of doing that too, right? Because I get constantly asked like, "How do you do this? You know, how do you do that?" Like, I may as well put it into a video, right? So I'm thinking, okay, if anyone asks the same question, I'm gonna pull up the shorts on stream. Like, guys, right? I'm gonna replay this video. Watch. Do shorts too? We're locking in. Hell yeah, we're locking in. I'm just locking in on this commission. You know, as you can see. What the heck? It didn't reflect up top here. What the? Okay. Bit of a trouble. I wanted to curve something here, but it doesn't look nice. Can I just do this? Or make this bigger to reach that, make it feel connected? I guess. Maybe make it bigger like this, all the way. Make it even bigger? Yeah, okay. Fill in the entire space. Maybe have it connected. Yeah, okay. Great. I don't want this little space in here. I'm gonna have to expand a little bit. Okay. This one, maybe this should be here, and it should share this color. Excuse me. Okay. This one has to be duplicated. No? Like this. Nice. Up here. Okay, nice. I'm thinking like, okay, if I'm watching someone stream and it's like this thing is noisy as heck. Let's see. Yeah, the beads are not helping. I don't know. I'm not happy with the beads, like the dots here, but I can live with it. I don't wanna overthink it though, so I might have to live with it. I don't know. Yeah, I can live with it. I could. I have an idea. Just thicken this line. It's just 1 pixel. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's not great. Thicken it some more. I could connect this. Yeah, it looks more interesting that way. Let's do that. I could. Okay, this is gonna sound stupid. I'm just gonna white out this whole thing, right? I'll just white out the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. What if I just white the whole thing? White out the whole thing. Like this. But it's too simple. I don't like simple. It's too simple. I think this is clean. It's okay. Yeah, this is clean. I'll just keep it like this. let's see. Nope. Make it smaller. What happens if I... Oh, okay. Okay. So... It's not in the center. This one though, okay, that's 3 borders now. What was the amount of... Is it 3 or 4? I'm gonna adjust a few things in here. I think the circle is like a little too close to the border, to the frame on the left. Okay, so how much is the 4 4 4 pixels for the outline? draw a circle, first draw a face. We do it the SpongeBob way in here. Then erase it all, yep. Yeah. I'm thinking like since this one has a stroke outline, may as well like put it back like 4 pixels back. This one too, but I'm not sure if okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's not good. Put it 4 pixels down. All of this should be in one layer, right? Like all this. Okay, wait, let me think. There's something that I need to check just to make sure. Oh, they all have it. Oh, okay, I'll do it. Okay, so I'm gonna download a few like game screenshots just to like put a what you call this, a you know, a placeholder for like game footage. Oh my, sorry. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, no. Okay, they're all inconsistent. Okay, great. They're all inconsistent. Nice. No, not Fortnite. Damn it. Nah, Fortnite. Ah, excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god, it doesn't even. What the heck? Okay, that sucks. It doesn't even reach 9:16, but okay. 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 Good, good. Okay. Examples and examples. Okay. I'm gonna leave it like that, actually. Um. Yeah. See this? Yeah. Sample game footage. I'm smart. Okay. Hold on. Hold on for a bit. Hold on. Hold on. That's not good. The heck? %. Okay. Then only manipulate the x-axis. So. Boom. There we go. Game screen sample. And then we have Okami in here. Okay. Boom. Okay, great. Now we're talking. Alright. We got our game sample right here. So imagine we're watching this guy. Right, imagine we're watching this guy and be like, the other day I went to Taco Bell. Something like that. Let's see. Or okay. Or that, okay. Let's see, what would it look like on another? What if it's the encounter of Poseidon, right? Okay, okay. Top of the morning! Top of the morning to you laddies! Welcome back to another game of Hades 2. Now. Okay. Okay, okay. Boom, okay. Slaying, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it up here. Now, we gotta balance this whole thing. Oh, wait. I'm missing a few pixels. All of them are missing a few pixels. Okay. There we go. Ah. There we go. So this guy's slaying. Okay, great. So that's what it would look like. Now. Okay. So I'm thinking about the collar. Right? I'm thinking the collar would not be symmetrical from up to bottom. So we're gonna do it like this. Boom. Yeah, like that, right? I'm kind of worried if Okami will use this model, right? And then it doesn't have an outline, right? It might like affect like the visibility. So if I'm gonna give him the overlay settings, I would give him an outline filter. Like I have outline filter. I just don't know why it's not working right now. I swear I have an outline filter. Why is it not working? I have an outline filter, right? Like what the fuck? Wait a minute, it's gone. Okay, filter. Yeah, I don't have an outline filter for some odd reason. Did it get deleted? What the heck? That's too much. No. I'm in the void. No, no, no. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, Goober. Hey, what's up? Norlo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm trying to figure out why my stroke is like not working. Huh. This is not it. Okay, that's not it. Okay, this is acceptable thickness. This is acceptable thickness. Yeah, okay. What if I just... Huh. That's weird. That is weird. Huh, okay. That is weird. I did not intend for it to be like that, but here we are. It's kind of weird. Okay. Oh my god, what did I miss? Hey, Sopinior, welcome to the stream. How you doing? You didn't miss anything, right? Nothing major happened. We're just drawing, we're just chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling. No, devastated with Gura's tweet, but I'm good. Right now, I'm contemplating for a Linga Guli Guli robot game. Oh hell yeah! Oh my god, the Gura graduation announcement was, I don't know. Part of me kind of expected it, part of me kind of didn't, right? Like, I know for a fact that it's only a matter of time that Gura would graduate, right? But I would not expect it to be this so soon. So that's what I mean by like, kind of expected it, kind of don't, like, kind of like that, you know. And especially when Gura has been to like, I just know it's very pressuring to be in her position right now, right? Like, you're literally the face of VTubing. People say it's the LeBron of VTubing, right? Being the LeBron of VTubing is like so pressuring. Like, you're on the top of the top, and like every little thing that you do like kind of matters, you know what I mean? So it must be so tiring for her, so pressuring too. So I kind of understood that feeling, to be put like constantly put on the pedestal, right? Yeah, go a rip indeed. Yep, I know, it kind of sucks, you know, but you know, all good things must come to an end, you know, nothing lasts forever, you know. But it sucks though. And the reasoning they say why she's graduating is because of disagreement with management, right? And guess what? I've heard that same reason used again and again for other graduated Hololive VTubers, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, what's going on? It's costing their number one talent. Like, what the heck, man? So what am I doing right now? You can tell. You can. This is what I'm doing right now. What else could I be doing? You know, baking a cake? Maybe. I'm not baking a cake right now. I'm like. Anyway. I should make this like a lot brighter if this one's gonna be visible. And then this, oh my god, another lag. Hololive is pivoting to more idle activities, which sucks. Yeah, fair, but it's just that um to move to that direction at the expense of like losing your top talent, right? Like they would have to reconsider if it's worth the direction that they're going for. I don't know what exactly is the direction they want to go for, right? I don't think I care enough because like I'm not a big Hololive watcher. I'm not a big live streamer watcher though, but I do have like respect for them. Like I've seen their clips. They're kind of funny though. You know. What happened with Gura? Like she's graduating. Yeah, she's graduating. So wise business decision, but it's too safe. I don't know if losing Gura is a safe decision. Like if I were running a talent company, I would think in a way that would make my talent stay, because they are the ones bringing in the money. To be honest, you know. So that's why I'm thinking. Like, do you think their direction is like worth it if it costs like the top talent to leave? You know. Congrats to her. I think some people are happy that she's going indie, and then we're gonna be seeing her in indie again. And when she goes indie, like she gets to do what she wants, like what Doobie is doing, what Doobie is doing, you know, Doobie, Phantom Mint, Doki Bird, you know. And I think it's gonna be, you know, I just think I'm more excited about the indie scene, to be honest. Like having Gora back to doing indie stuff, you know. Like I'm kind of excited, like what she gets to do by herself, right? Yo, Nick, how's my cosplay on my IG story? All right, we'll see about that. Let's check your IG story live on stream. Let's check your IG story live on stream, because guess what? I have my Instagram on my iPad, right? So what's stopping me? I'm not gonna do it on stream. Actually, I don't wanna risk your privacy, but like, you know, John Murray. Okay, John Murray Clouds. Where's your IG story? What the heck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go on? Okay. I don't think this is an IG story though. This is just your profile picture. What? Am I looking at correctly? Is this the correct profile that I'm looking at? Joe Murray. There's no other Joe Murray that I know. Okay. Joe Murray. Is this the correct one? Joe Murray Clouds? Well, only my photo, just not the personal shit. Alright, that's fair. Right? Because I have your... Motherfucker wanted me to add him on Facebook. Like the personal Facebook. I was so hesitant. I was like, are you sure? Like, you're sure, right? Like... Right. So I added him because I just think he kind of wanted me to. So okay, I just gave into that. But I'm gonna pull up to the Instagram, which is public, you know, for all to see, because in Instagram you posted it publicly, and you know everyone's gonna see your art, right? Just like Twitter, it's public, right? So I'm gonna pull it up right now. Wait, no. As an angry nerd, let me check. You know what? I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna pull up Messenger just to be safe, because I for sure don't want to like reveal this guy's this guy on stream. So you know, let's see. Joe Murray. Okay. You are sure, right? I'm double, triple, quadruple checking on you, right? You're sure, right? So anyway, this is Marie, also known as Orange Crewmate. What the heck? Why is it not showing on stream? Okay. It's not showing again. Okay, there we go. This is Marie. OMG Doxin, Nick. He knows what he's doing. And he's been saying in chat. Okay, this is Marie. He's cool. And what is this cosplay? Is this a cosplay or a wig or consented doxer? Guys, this is Marie. Is this a wig? Where do you get that wig? What happened to your... Oh, that's... Okay. This is a wig, man. Damn. So this is Marie. Feel free to follow this guy. He posted arts in here for a while. You know. And it's cool. I've been following... Oh. Forgot to like this one. Anyway. Oh, I forgot to like this one either. This too. Yeah, support this guy. You know, support this guy. He's pretty cool. You know? Ben edited me with Arlecchino eyes? Hell yeah. So you're cosplaying as Arlecchino? Is this Arlecchino? That what it is? Right? So... Anyway. Bit character says, no, it was sensible until it pushed away the talents in a vacuum. It makes sense for a Japanese company. Ah. Damn. Bit character says, but now I wonder if Senzawa would be resurrected. Obviously, it will. I'm guessing it will. Because where else is she gonna go, you know? I mean, if she's that passionate about VTubing, then of course it will go. If not, and she just goes into something else completely, then I don't think we'll see Senzawa again. But I'm optimistic that she's passionate about streaming, so she'll go indie. That's my bet. That's what I'm betting on. You know? My friend, okay. Check the Discord. Check what? The Discord? Let me check. Ah, this! This is what you meant. Ah. Hello? Why is that not showing on stream? Okay, there we go. There. This is what he meant. The angry nerd. Ass. Okay, great. First ever time cosplaying. Angry nerd, video game nerd. Oh my god, no. Yo, welcome to the stream. I don't know who you are. How do I read your name? Handsome boy, alright? That's a first, okay. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. You flatter me? Oh man. Oh hell no. Anyway. Back to drawing. Here we are. Alright. What was I doing? I kind of forgot. So we gotta do this, and I duplicate to do this. Alright. So for the lower layer, how I used to do it with Mythos is this one would be the kind of darker one. No, that's not how I want it to go. There, like that. That's what I would do. Like this one would be kind of darker, and you can see like the defined contrast thingy here, and then this one will be slightly darker like this. Yeah. So you can tell the two apart, right? And then I think I should start like merging layers, because this one and let's see, which one should I merge? This one too? Okay. Okay, not great. Okay, so let me just do this. Okay, great. I'm making a mistake. Okay, nice. I'm making a mistake. Nice. I'm making a mistake. Okay, great. Okay, there we go. That's what I meant to do. Boom, merge this layer. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm thinking of getting rid of the excess. I'm gonna get rid of the excess. They're not gonna be animated anyway, so I can just get rid of the excess. Usually I would keep excess if it means like, you know, if I'm gonna be moving them, but I kinda don't need to. It's how I would do, like, the same with Mythos. So, there we go. Okay, so for this one, let's see. What would be the right move? That looks okay actually. Boom. Boom. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to put like some shadows in the edges. Okay. Let's put a different game footage, like here. Show Apollo, so I can see this. Okay, there we go. Jammery Cloud says, how the hell do you cope with boredom while drawing digitally now? I realized my pip for YouTube to watch while drawing on Ibispaint had stopped. Picture in picture, okay. Okay, so how the hell do you cope with boredom while drawing digitally? Boredom with drawing digitally? I don't know what exactly you mean by boredom by drawing digitally. Are you saying like you're getting desensitized with the activity? Or things are starting to feel samey and like nothing new is going on, right? That's how I'm interpreting your question, right? You can always revert to traditional. Yeah, there's that too, right? Like if things like starts to feel samey, like you can change it up, like how you do your own thing, right? Like, okay, here's what I would do, right? Photography angle? Still shit and we don't have much color? Photography angles? I don't quite get drawing digitally or what? Did editing like photos? Like color correction, color grading and all that? That one you mean? I'm kind of confused now because you mentioned drawing digitally and now you're saying photography angle, right? But I'm gonna interpret it as like you're drawing digitally, right? And you're getting bored of it, right? So here's me. What I would do is this. I would revert to my older styles. What I would do, okay? So I'm gonna show you something. So I said before when I was drawing this one's difficult as hell and like it took me 3 months to draw something like this, right? Like eventually I just have to get bored of making this thing. Like eventually I just have to. Right? Like imagine working 3 months over the same project. Right? The same style. Right? It might be fulfilling for other people to see like your artwork flourish, right? In such a in such a standard that you put yourself into or whatever, right? But like you're looking at the same thing over and over again over the span of like 3 months. Like this took me like so long, right? So I had to change it up. Like I made this for a friend, and it's still fresh. It feels fresh. To be honest, it feels very fresh, right? Like, you know, it feels super fresh. To be honest, like not much crazy thing going on here. It's just a simple like head-on portrait, you know. And then, you know, it doesn't feel samey anymore. Like, wow, this feels a totally different thing than I usually do, right? So I revert to my older styles. If you've seen what I did on Discord like a while back, I joined the art contest of T-Mom, and I'm gonna be honest, this was the funnest I've ever done for a while. I'm not saying crazy, I'm not saying difficult, I'm not saying easy. I'm saying this has been the funnest thing I've ever done in a while, to be honest. And then when I made this, I was like, I need to do more of this. Like, I have to break free from my older style, and I have to get in on this, right? So, you know, eventually I have to get back. Like, I have to go back to my old style. I have to go back to this. And I got bored again. Like, oh, I got really bored of it again, right? But there'll be times when I did things differently. Okay, like look at this artwork, right? There'll be times when I did things differently. When I did div arches, like this one, I've not done it like this before. This was fun to make, right? This was fun to make, right? Let's see. The stuff that I did for Apollo, like this one, the Jester, like there's only one part specifically that I did not like drawing. Like you can already guess it. It's this thingy, this part. Like I was bored of this. I was so bored of it because I know I'm gonna make this thing again. But the rest of it like feels different. Like especially when I did this ring-looking thing, and then this splatter like that. I thought that's cool. That's actually cool. It's very fun actually, and I banked in on it, and I did more of it. Right? If you know my style for like a long time already, I like putting in this star. I like putting in splatter effects like this, right? I had fun in those actually, right? Other things that I like to do to change up a bit is like this one, okay? I did some painterly style. This was fun, dude. I was like, I need to do more of this shit, right? I need to do more of this. So I did this. This is the letter E. Letter E from the Hades logo, right? This one's fun to make, dude. I'm not saying hard. I'm not saying complicated. I'm not saying easy. I'm saying it's fun to do. Because it's different. It's fun because it's different. That's the point I'm trying to make here. See? I like this, right? I like this too. Like it's messy and like I'm not like doing my architectural style. I like that. It's free flowing. I'm just letting myself go. Know what I mean? Just letting myself go. I also like doing this once in a while. Personal art, when I'm pushing myself to the limits, right? And I don't have to constrain myself to like, oh, it has to be animated, and I'm thinking like I have to please my client and all that. Like no, like I'm just adding stuff that I like to put into this, and it's fun for me. Like I know everyone's definition of fun is different from one another, right? But this is how I want to do it, right? Me personally, I don't know what you find fun, right? But that's up to you to like find on your own like what you think sounds fun, right? But me, if you want to take anything from me, do something different, right? It doesn't have to be hard, doesn't have to be easy, doesn't have to be complicated or simple. Different. That's what I'm saying. Different, right? You can do some other things too, like involve like a friend, do a collab and make something together, right? Maybe something will come out of that, right? So let's see some other things that I tried doing differently. This one especially, right? Like I was so burnt out of drawing, like for mythos, and I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna explode, and I did. I did my explosion stuff going on in this thing. I just let go, and I love this. This has been the funnest thing I've done at the time, right? It was good. People love it too. Like what the heck? Like I didn't think people would love that, right? So I'm just doing some sketches, like things that I'm genuinely interested in. Like I get to do sketches, you know. Other things like this. This is Game Overlord. I sketch him for a bit. You know, he's cool, yeah. And this is the E I'm talking about. See? Personal projects. Doing some personal projects. Okay, look at this E. This E, oh my god, it's lagging. Look at this E, dude. That's a nice E. That's a nice metallic E. Whoa. I didn't even think I could make something like this, to be honest, until I did. And it's cool. Whoa. Ah. Okay, so what else? Right? I'm thinking like if I'm finishing with all my commissions, I would go back to my older styles. I want to finish this, so I'm always like wishing and constantly thinking about what I would do when I'm finished with all that, like when I'm breaking free. And looking into this, like I get excited again, like to do some of these things. To be honest, and these too. I have a shit ton of backlogs. I don't think I'll ever get bored because like there's always something I'm looking forward to do. Be honest. I'm just looking at my whips and I'm like, yeah, it would be fun if I like draw Hatsune Miku again. Like this is Hatsune Miku. But I don't think you'll recognize that this is Hatsune Miku. But I wanna draw Hatsune Miku, you know. Your wives? Shut up. Right? What else? Oh, this one too. This is a character that I made for a comic, and I want to draw my character again, you know, in a different pose, in a situation. I think that'd be sick. The other versions I would do to make the Mythos logo, like this is, you can see it here. Like one of it is Apollo, one of it is Aries. See, this is my personal version of the Aries logo. And the other, the personal version for my Apollo logo, right? Like putting a spin on something, making it your own version. What I consider fun. And you all saw this. My new logo is coming. Yeah, I'm working on a new logo because I think like, you know, having some change every once in a while, it's kind of fun, to be honest. Like this is fun. Like when I drew and animated this on stream, it was fun. Especially this one. I'm thinking, ooh, this is cool. Yeah. And it's different too. Like I'm breaking free from my old branding. Right? That's what I would do. Maybe reach out to like a few obscure artists and then like do a collab together, a collab project. That's what I did for this one. Like Bit Character knows the other viewer that came into the stream is Mitsune, right? This is the artwork. Like this is the artwork. Actually, that's two sketches in one. So this is one of the sketches, and then this is the other sketch, right? So I'm doing like collab with other people, and it's cool, very cool. I love the development of this actually. I'm thinking like changing the post to be something like this. I'm gonna change it to a... Oh, it's already big enough. Yeah, it's already big enough. I don't think I can I can do that. But I'm thinking of doing it like this. So there's this thing I'm dreaming. I'm literally dreaming my art now, right? Like I'm dreaming it. So it was revealed to me in a dream that I should draw it like this, right? This is the character. And there'll be more of this going on, and then like that. That's the next composition idea I was thinking of doing for this collab project, you know. But we'll see, you know. We'll see. Other ideas that I would do to spice things up, maybe I like look back into like my old world building project. I have an old world building fantasy back then that I would make for myself, right? And that the gods of those worlds are eyes, because to believe is to see, and to see is to believe, right? And you can birth a whole world out of it. So that was the mythology that I was working on for myself back then. I had it since 8th grade. I remember this so clearly. Like back in 8th grade, I was tinkering on world building, and I was mixing it up with philosophy, right? And I was writing on fire. To see is to believe, and to believe is to see. And if you can make believe, you can build a whole world out of it. So I created my own mythology, and I remember one of the design looks like this. Like this is one of the gods, and the other one would look like this. I remember it so clearly. Right? The other one looks like this. What else? You also have to put this to... The other one would look like this. I have it on my Instagram, if I can remember correctly. Right here. It's all the way down. Is it this one? This is one of it, right? That's one of it. There's another one somewhere. Oh my god, where is it? There's another one somewhere. It's this one. It's this one. Trying to find this one. It's this one. I'm trying to find the rest of the body. Why I don't have the full body of it? Right? I was obsessed with eyes too. So, you know. Yeah. That's my take when it comes to like beating boredom, to be honest, you know. That's my take. I'm not sure, like, fun is subjective, so we could not agree on like the same thing. I don't expect that we can agree on like the same take. Like, yeah, you know, I'll do what you do. Maybe we'll have the same reaction. I don't know. Up to you. Yeah. Bit character says, I always do both traditional and digital, even though I most often post digital because that's what easiest to post on social media. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Jamari Cloud says, when I said boredom while drawing digitally, I meant I often watch YouTube while I draw because I need entertainment when I grind. Well, okay, if you interpret it that way, I'm thinking, huh? That sounds like an ADHD thing that you want to have like constant like stimulation going on while you do the one thing, right? That's because your drawing is not engaging enough. I don't know. That sounds like skill issue. If I said it that way, I don't think I should say that. Maybe, huh? It means like you want to enter the flow state. Is that what you mean, right? What I would do is if you want to experiment on your behavior, right? Try drawing without anything. Try drawing without anything. No music, no videos, no second screen, no picture-in-picture. Just try simply drawing, right? And observe your behavior, right? If you feel like you're growing an urge to have something playing, right? If you can't help it, but like you notice your body is like subconsciously reaching for your phone or searching on YouTube while you're drawing, then notice that and see if you can do something about that. Like, yeah, like I think I'm addicted to like having this many things to be, stimulating me, you know what I mean? Right? I have that problem too, right? So I would have a podcast. Fuck me. Podcast while I'm drawing. It's so distracting, dude. Let's see what I would do if it can help me be less distracted. I would automate my whatever is like showing on screen, right? And I don't have to touch the screen whatsoever, right? I don't have to touch the screen. So I would have a playlist of music, and it would go on for so long. And it's always something new, and it's always something I'm familiar with, right? So I don't have to question myself, like, what the fuck is playing, right? Like, I know what's playing, right? And that there's something of your interest, right? And this playlist of music goes on for hours and hours, right? And you don't have to like double check if it's the correct song or the right song you want to hear at the time, and it fits your mood. Then you don't have to touch your devices. Like, yeah, it's gonna go on by itself, and I can go on free flowing because I like what I hear, right? There'll be times when I have a playlist of several podcasts playing, and something weird is going on the podcast, and I'm like, I don't like what I'm hearing. Right? And it breaks my flow. Like, what is going on? The conversation is like so like disengaging and like uninteresting, and I can't help but notice it. Like, I could notice like how disengaged I am, and I'm like, oh, I want to change it so bad. Right? So there's that. Right? So what I would do is I would put music I know and I like listening to, and let that go on by itself, and I don't have to touch it, right? And then there will come a point where like you're drawing, music's flowing, you don't have to touch your devices. You might have an increased chance of entering the flow state, and then you get lost. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm drawing, and I'm like, I'm not bothered, like me, I'm getting bothered. I'm streaming. There's that. Maybe you could try streaming too. Maybe it helps because you're not getting bored while you're streaming. You're talking to people too, right? But I can't guarantee that you might have viewers though. That's a different topic. Like if you care if you have viewers or no viewers, like 3 viewers or 15 viewers, right? That's up to you if you care too much about the numbers, right? Too bad what I'm doing is considered art blocking. Is it? I don't know that term, to be honest. Big character says, I'ma be real, the best drawing I've done is when I have nothing on while drawing. Interesting. That's interesting. The best drawings I've made are with music on, to be honest. Right? It keeps me like into the mood. Like, I don't know, like I cannot be alone with my own mind. Like, I'm drawing, I know music is playing in my own head by itself, and it's repeating and repeating because it cannot make its own music, to the point that it gets annoying. I might have to take like some, like, you know, some stimulants just to quiet my mind or something, you know. Huh? Big character says Nox keeps making so many videos. He does, like, he does. You know, he's grinding. You know, he's grinding. Big character says, I hate that I want to keep up with his videos, so I usually have his vids on. You know, I've had a time where like all I watch is commentary videos and react videos, right? So when I'm drawing, there was a period of time where it's mostly the same guys over and over again. Moist Critical, Pyrocynical, some ordinary gamers, Noxanor, more specifically, not Noxtaku, Noxanor, and then and then I'm like, oh my god, it's these guys again and again, the same voice, same reaction, and all that. And I'm like, I got so tired of it. Get back to music and all that, right? And then I discovered some of the smaller ones that I like. David Achu, right? David Achu is pretty cool. And then there's Fragile Aesthetics. No, Frugal Aesthetics. Frugal Aesthetics. Okay, I'll show you guys. I like listening to this guy too, sometimes. This guy. Frugal Aesthetics. He's a Filipino dude. He's crazy. And he talks about fashion. Remember when I said in a previous stream that I used to watch Alpha M when I was a teenager just to get like fashion tips and tricks to make myself look better. Now I'm watching this guy. This guy is pretty cool actually. He's pretty interesting. I like the way he presents clothing and like principles of clothing and what makes you look good and all that, you know, tips and tricks too. So he's pretty cool. I like listening to him too. I like listening to David Achu, and I said before FD Signifier, Super Eye Patch Wolf and all that. And when I run out of those, I go back to music. Let's see what's on my feed that I would watch later on. Like, okay. I have this on like watch later. This one's on watch later. What the heck? What is this? What is this? What the heck? There was a period of time where I would watch Solar Sands. And not because he was like dunking on people who's bad at drawing on DeviantArt, but it's because like his videos about art history and questioning art principles like that. Why is it playing? Oh my god, stop! Okay, my screen blackened. Okay, my stream froze. My stream froze. Okay, my stream froze. Get this. I don't know what's happening. My stream froze. But I'm looking on YouTube and apparently it's running. Like it's running on its own apparently. Like I'm seeing this and it's running on its own. Yeah, it's running on its own. I'm gonna go restart my PC and see if that fixes it. I'll be right back. Okay. Am I back? I should be back, right? Am I back? Back? Yeah, Ina's back. Oh god. 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 Okay. YouTube Studio is bugging. Okay, nice. All according to my plan. Yeah, all according to Keikaku. Nice. No way. Scoffing. All according to Keikaku. Nice. Exactly as I planned. No, it isn't actually. Oh. Okay. But I think you guys get the point, okay? So that I think we should move on from the topic. I think you guys get the point. Yeah, we're gonna move on from the topic. I think you guys get it. Let's see. Okay. Where was I? What was I doing? Was I dreaming this entire time? That's crazy. Okay, all systems running normally. Alright, nice. Great. Just double checking. Triple checking. Okay. Why did that happen? I'm just gonna wonder, why did that happen? It's probably because I updated my OBS, or it's because it's a hardware diff. Smells like hardware diff. Just buy a new PC, bro. I think that's what happened to me. Yeah. You were doing a commission. I was doing a commission. All right, let's do it. We're back, baby. We're doing a commission. All right. What am I doing? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh hell. Okay, there we go. What is this? Oh, okay. I see now. Maybe that's for this. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna be doing for this. Keep those separated. Merge this. This one is that, okay. I don't know about this, to be honest. This color. Now, limited things that won't make you alt tab to social media. Hell yeah. That's fine. I don't mind talking about and going on a tangent, you know what I mean? I don't mind. I got all the time in the world. Let's go. Mitsune, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How are you? I'm great. I'm doing great. Actually, it was so hot in the Philippines. Like, it was burning hot in the Philippines. So I just had to dip in the pool today. And it's great. I had to take a dip in the pool. So that's great. I have all the time in the world and not a second to spare. I was swimming. I didn't swim. I just dipped, stand around, aura farmed. Like I was all alone in the pool. So like I had all the time just relaxing, floating around, being a empty-headed freak in there. So you know, there's that. That's all I did. What am I doing with this, to be honest? What the heck? Let me just... The jellyfish finally returned to the water. That's a way to put it. Oh. Yeah, I really kind of did. I just had to, because you know, and it was so. Oh my god, it feels great. I'm gonna sound like a jellyfish, but it felt great just to be back in the water. You know, I don't usually do it so often, but like now I got to like dip in the water. I got to dip in the water, and it was so refreshing. Like, oh my god, I didn't know I just have to do this. Like, this is so good, right? Like my brain expanded like when I was underwater. Like, ooh, this feels nice. I should be here more often. Like, you know, good help. I haven't done anything this week. Yeah, that's okay. Like, we take our time. You don't have to pressure yourself to like do something. Like, you know, like, it's fine. You know, take your time. There's no tight deadline, you know, like unless you're hired to do something, then there's that too. But like, you know what I mean. We all take our time. Just sometimes there's slow days, sometimes there's fast days, right? And sometimes it just happens to like take a week, you know. It's okay. We take our time. I used to be that guy where like I always think like everything I do is a waste of time, because if I'm not if time spent for sleeping could have been time spent for work, and that made me like stay up all night, burn myself to death, you know. That's what happened to me. I don't like that mindset, to be honest. Like that Sigma grind set type mindset, you know what I mean? It was unhealthy. Like I'd for sure love some moment of slowness, like respite, you know. The water literally rehydrated your brain. Missionary says no. What I mean I haven't done anything. I mean anything. I want to play. I can't. I have to do an essay. Oh, that I see. Is it like? I know this is some. I don't know. This is some mental health thing. Maybe it's ADHD. Maybe it's decision paralysis, and you're overwhelmed to do so many things at once. Right? There's that too. Or maybe it's depression. There's also that too, which is valid. You know, it's kind of valid. You know. So I can understand that. Okay. Time to put some greens, like greens in the coloring. Wait, who is messaging me? The frick? Someone's messaging. Oh, it's someone just liking my reply on Instagram for some reason. How do you feel about... I don't know how to read your name, but welcome to the stream. How do you feel about Gargua officially announcing her graduation? We just talked about that earlier. So, and you know what? Yeah, I'll repeat my answer. I kinda did see it coming, and I kinda didn't. I was half expecting it. right? Like I said earlier, I know it was bound to happen, but I just didn't expect that it would happen sooner. So there's that, you know. Part of me thinks like it's understandable because you know the pressure of being the face of VTubers, like literally being the LeBron James of VTubers, right? It's very pressuring being the face of it all, you know. It's very pressuring, and she finally get to have her big break by becoming indie, right? There's that too. There's not one thing too, but I'm also like saddened, like she just has to go, you know. Like she's an inspiration for a lot of us, right? But you know, every beginning has an end, but every end has a new beginning. There's that too. I'm kind of optimistic. I'm just looking forward to like what she'll start to do when she's indie. You know, I'm kind of excited about that too. You know, like will she like reconnect with Doobie, you know, and get to hang out with Doki Bird and Phantom Mint. I think that would be cool too. You know. You know what would break me? If Ninomai Ina would graduate. It would break me genuinely. It didn't break me when Gargoyle like announced, but if it was Ina, I would be so sad, dude. Like she's my Kami Oshi. Oh my god, please, like don't. I would be so mad. Like thank you for your continued support. Unfortunately, Ina is graduating because of differences and disagreement with the Hololive management. Like, what the fuck have you been doing? Please, what is this disagreement with management has been like? You know, like why? Like, please no. Mitsuru says a little bit of that, but for the essay, I actually need my PC. I have to code some stuff, learn a new programming language, and then write the essay. Oh, that sucks too. Oh my god. Yeah, and you told me that you needed like 300 pound for that. No, is it pound? Euros? I'll say euros. Like I don't know the correct currency for you guys. So yeah, that sucks. At that point, I would have desperately gone to a friend and be like, "Hey, can I borrow your PC? Like, I gotta get my work done or something." Yeah, I would have done something like that. Can be embarrassing sometimes. Yeah, I'm having a hiccup. I haven't seen a graduation video of Gargura. It's not a graduation video, more like a graduation announcement. So there's that. You can look it up on her channel. She said that I have something important to talk about, and it's a graduation announcement. Holy shit! Oh yeah, it's pounds. Okay, it's pounds. Alright. Yeah. Anyway, what am I getting into in this? Oh yeah, I have to color the line art. I can't. I don't think they can give it to me and install what I need to. Ooh, oh yeah, that sucks too. Like if you're programming, yeah, you have to get your own like installation of the coding program, right? Like yeah, that's kind of yeah. Oh, shit. Gotta darken this a bit. Darken this. Darken this area. I like the color combination I'm going for in here. Combination of like dark and light and balancing like all that. Kind of like where I'm going with. So I'll just keep at that. Right? Like when this is dark, it's gonna go lighter. So I have to like also distribute some greens here and there. Maybe some blue? Okay. Let's see what it would look like in another screen. So this. Huh. Okay, let's work on something else. Just to like switch things up. Let's work on this one. Okay. What is this? Empty layer. Oh, I know why. Yeah, okay. Missionary says, unfortunately, I have never seen Gorgura stream or any stream from Hololive. I only know small streamers and then Chibi. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'm also not a big live streamer viewer as well. I don't often tune into live streams. There's that too. I understand that. I'm just a YouTube guy. I just watch YouTube, right? That's what I do. So, like I know some big VTubers and all that, but it would be ironic for me to say that I'm a fan of their stuff when I really didn't watch their streams. I'm not a live stream viewer, so I don't know. I have a Twitch, but I don't use Twitch much so often. I just watch videos and clips and videos. That's how I know like the VTubers, right? There's a period of time where like I watch VTubers Hololive as clips because Hololive was like booming and there's so many clips of them, right, at the time. So that's how I know about them. Right, nowadays I just don't like. I know they exist, but I don't watch them. Right. To be honest, watching a live stream is a commitment. You know that, like watching a live stream is a commitment sometimes. Like yeah, there's like a few on-demand like videos that I could watch like right there on my recommended that is edited and fully fleshed out and like you can probably predict the quality. Unlike live stream, it's like you're watching someone cook and you don't know if it's even gonna be good anyway. Right? So there's that too. That's why I cannot understand when like people can't tune into my stream because you know I can't be consistent. I'm not consistent. Like how can I expect them to consistently enjoy it if I can't be consistent myself, right? So that's why this year I'm learning to be consistent. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm gonna be doing. He belongs in the YouTubes, yep. It's the same for me on Discord servers. I'm on 20,000 servers? What the fuck? But I don't talk on them. I came into the server to talk. Oh, that's fair. But like 20,000 servers. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's why I also like understand. Like I have bots and moderator logs that shows me people who joined, leave, deleted messages, and edited messages, all that stuff, so I could moderate my members. And I can understand when people like leaves my server, because they probably find the stream thing annoying, like hey, I'm going live, so tune in and there's the link and like that, and it pinged everyone, right? So I can understand if people leave when they haven't spoken a single word. This is all they see, and they want to like save some space. Like, yeah, they're free to leave. That's fine. I don't hold it on people like if they cannot be committed. To be honest, like everyone like choose their own battles, right? And I'm not obliged of their own time and energy and like where they place themselves too. So yeah, I understand. Where is the... Oh, it's this one. Okay. No, not this one. It's this one. Okay. What else do I have to do? Oh, excuse me. That's an exaggeration. I'm on 100 servers. I'm 100 at most. I go into those servers to talk. I don't talk because I'm scared, even if I know who they are. Okay, that's more realistic. Okay, I'm so. I don't know why I believe the 20,000 thing, but part of me thinks like that's still possible. Like I know that's still possible, despite how outlandish that sounds. Why did I believe that? What the heck? Like, inclusive, I mean they let anyone speak without a problem. I forgot which word I was going to use. Inclusive. I know some friend, they have 32,000. What the fuck? What the fuck? They let anyone speak without any problem. So like, they're indiscriminate. Is that what you mean? They're indiscriminate with whatever they say. Like, and they don't care, and they just go off. Is that what you mean? Nick, you literally believe the Usopp level lie. Oh my god. Hey, you know me, right? When it comes to me, I have met some crazy people. I've met some crazy people. I just cannot let go of the possibility. Like, I've met some crazy people. I know the things that people would go for. Right? The things that people would do. Right? So I just cannot let go of it. Okay, this one would be slightly darker. It would be just slightly light like that. I'm thinking this one would be lighter. I don't know. I want the stream to be like his stream to be like slightly dark, Like this. Where's the save image? I have the progress. The progress is in here somewhere. This one here. So it has like some dark ambient feeling, but it's not completely dark. If that makes sense, right? So that's what I'm trying to go for in here. Okay. Missionary says, kinda, I mean like your server. Ooh, I see. So Pina, welcome. Hello. Hello there, Nick. How are you doing? I'm the brother, by the way. Oh, you're the brother. Oh, the real So Pina is here. Alright. Bit character said, Blood said I have 80,000 subordinates and you believe I'm like shop. Ah. Am I that gullible? I try not to be. But that is how do I justify my behavior? How do I justify it? I just know there are crazy people out there. Okay? I cannot let go of the possibility. That's my defense. Is this like a thumbnail art? No, it's not. It's a game screen. Yeah, see? So this is gonna be Okami Kuro. Okami is gonna be here. And this is the game screen. See? Now you see it? You know, imagine if this guy is streaming and be like, hey, one time I went to Taco Bell. You know, the one time I went to Taco Bell. Yeah, so, you know, imagine that. That'd be sick, actually. Let's see. And then this one? No. I kind of want to do another inverted coloring here. Like this one's bright too. And this one's dark. This one goes bright. So at least it has some like I don't know. What am I going with? I'll go bright here. Like this. And then I don't know. Hold on. Let me cook for a bit. Hold on. No, that's not what I mean. What am I doing? It's not doing any. Let me just put it down a bit. Wait, let me cook for a bit. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm on to something. Hold on. Let me cook. Okay. Wait. Okay. Here. Like that? Okay, wait. And then this one. Okay. I'm onto something. Okay, I'm liking this one. I like this one. What was chat saying? Like a continuity? 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 I think what you mean continuation? Yeah, continuation, yeah. So Pino says, what are your thoughts on the art progression by the members on Discord? How do I say this? How do I say this? The art progression of people in Discord. Some of them has been surprising. Some of them kind of stop. Like I noticed, like I don't see some of the members progression anymore. Like they stop, and I cannot blame them for it because maybe they're busy in school. Like real life stuff is happening, right? Like we're all getting older, right? Like we're getting older. So I recognize that too. So I cannot blame them for it. What else? I can only judge a few people. Like there's Savuwen, Bit Character, So Angel, right? And maybe a bit of Zeno too. Like I can only judge those people when it comes to like talking about the progression, because those guys post their art on Discord. I would have included people like the amazing cat, like Cat. Okay, there's Cat too. Who else? Yeah, that's all that comes up to my mind, to be honest. Oh yeah, also Aulon. Yeah, Aulon. The one who's writing fiction, fan fiction for Cometa, right? So there's Aulon too. Aulon has I noticed some. I don't know. It's hard to tell because I don't see him. I don't see you guys posting so often, right? So I can only judge a few people, right? When it comes, so Pinyor, however, has been posting 3D rendering too, right? But the thing is, like some of you guys post different artworks, like no, not really artwork, but like different subjects, right? The first time I see you, it was traditional art, drawing and paper like that. Next time I see you is doing 3D rendering of a house. Next time I see you is doing 3D rendering of a face. I'm like, that's like a very diverse subject that you've gone into. I don't know how to like scale like the progression or like how you improve like that if they're all different subjects. Right? Yep, it's a lot less now. Yeah, I don't blame our members for like not posting so much on the Share Your Arts channel. I don't blame them. Like if they're too busy, then that's that. I cannot like force them to say, hey, like this channel's dead, like or something. I don't want to do that. Like that sounds scummy to me to do. Like I don't want to say people like, hey, dead chat, like say something. Like hey, dead Discord, say something. No, I don't want to do that. Like if it were me, if my solution to like fix like the dead Discord or dead chat, right? If anyone's like if I'm thinking of like how to fix that, I just have to be a bigger channel. I just have to be a bigger content creator, like, and then pull in more people, and that's it. Like, I cannot expect the same people from 4 years ago to still be in here somewhere. Yeah, I don't think it's that realistic to like ask the same person who's been here for like 4 or 5 years to keep going and stay invested. Like, no, not my style, to be honest. Hi, have a nice stream. What are we discussing now? Oh, we were discussing you guys. Because Sopina was asking about like if I notice like people who improve on Discord, like when it comes to art, right? And I said that there's only a handful of people I could judge, right? And that's you, Saverwen. I was talking about you. I was talking about Bit Character. So Angel, especially So Angel was also posting art, right? So Angel, and then Jamori, who used to be Orange Crewmate, right? The Amazing Cat does not post there much anymore, right? Who else? Zeno, rarely post there in Share Your Arts. So only a handful of people I could judge, and I cannot exactly judge them very well. So because maybe it's not frequent enough for me to notice. Maybe it's not consistent enough for me to notice. Like everyone's like, I noticed Sopianyor's 3D modeling subjects, they change every so often. So like I don't know how to compare it properly. So there's that. I don't mind posting more. I just feel like I would do it a bit too much. Actually, I don't mind, to be honest. Like you're free to post however you like. I just think, yeah, I understand when people say that, like they feel like they're dominating the chat by themselves, right? Bit Character expressed the same feeling with me. Like, hey, I feel like I'm taking over the entire YouTube chat. Like, no, it's fine. Like, no need to worry about it. Right? So Pinyo says, I know for me, when I do 2D, it's mostly monster or creature drawings, but with 3D, I focus more on anatomy, mainly human characters. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Yeah, I don't know how to judge between the two, to be honest. Because there's so many ways that you could draw monsters, and they're so fictitious. Like, I don't know what grounds I could criticize it on, right? But when it comes to like humans too, people are so diverse. I don't know what ground to criticize it on, right? Like I cannot judge your anatomy if you're basing it off of your local people's what you call this builds, if that's the word to say it, builds or complexion, right? Compared to like an American average, right? Like it's not fair to do that. Like people are so diverse, so I cannot exactly criticize that. Maybe people are spending more time on art by practicing and posting masterpieces. Wait, I'm trying to interpret that. I guess so. People are practicing, and all they post are like the perfect stuff. Like I don't mind about that. I think that's fair, too. Sabuin says, "Oh, I will get back to that part a bit later." Then yes, all right, yeah. Michune says, "Having someone else writing in the chat, it's great. If you're also writing, the convo can be bigger, and even if you're only listening to it, it's great for thinking about what they're taking." Yeah, I felt that too. Let's see. I don't know. I'm thinking. I also understand when there's also nothing to add into the conversation, right? You know what I mean? When people tell me that yeah, I'm a great listener, but I'm not a good responder. I've been having that sentiment lately. Like when I was talking to friends, yeah, I get you, and I feel all of what you said, right? But I just don't know how to signify to you that I am with you. That's me, absolutely. Yeah, I feel that. So Pena says, I meant people might be spending more time on art and not posting practice drawings or sketches and only posting art that they finish well. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I understand that too. Right? I don't post while I'm drawing. Maybe I do. I actually do very frequently. Right? I share a lot of my whips on among my friends, to be honest, but not on Discord, because I feel like it should be you guys. I made this Discord for myself. At the same time, yeah, I made this Discord for myself. I should also spill it here somewhere. Right? But I also understand if it's all practice and it's all bullshit, then it doesn't have to be posted, because they're just, at the end of the day, they're just practices, right? It's not like something to take it too seriously on, Everyone says I like Twitch stuff for this though. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you were saying Sabuan. I mean, talking over a YouTube chat or Twitch chat. I feel like it's okay, especially if there are not many people. Oh yeah, that's. Oh yeah, okay, I get that now. I get it now. Bit character says, Mitsune, I agree. I'm just afraid that me typing all the time discourage other people from chatting because their messages may end up either buried or they don't feel comfortable cutting in. Yeah, there's that too. Like cutting in, like type feeling. Like I remember, there's been several times, me personally, I would visit someone's live stream, and all I see is like mods chatting to each other, or just one mod chatting, right? And it feels like they're having a conversation. I know like they're having a conversation on the chat and on stream, right? Like, should I just jump in, like break the flow? You know, that feels kind of like not the thing I should do, you know? Right? Sometimes what I would do, I would just drop an emoji. Like Twitch has an emote that says like hi, like that, like hi. Just say hi, like wave hand, and I'm like there, like I'm here, like but I'm not here at the same time, you know, type feeling. Mitsune says a while ago I tried talking on a Discord server and I didn't know what to say to keep the convo. Even if the convo have like points to continue it, I just get stuck. Yeah, that's fair. Am I weird to feel like practice art is as good as final works to look at? It would vary, to be honest, right? Like there are some practice art is just like nonsense, like you don't know what to make out of it, and there are some practice art that just looks like the Mona Lisa sometimes. So it varies because practice art is like it's very variable, you know what I mean? It could be like a shading of a ball for texture practice, and then just shapes or boxes for perspectives, right? And then you have like whips, works in progress, which is like, you know, a journey to be a finished art, right? Like anything could have been happening there. Like you're breaking the space, yeah, right. Hopinio says, Savuan, I don't think it's weird to take that. Final works are just your artwork. Practices that are finalized, maybe with colors or line art. Every artwork can be practice art, but it takes on another step to make it a finished art. Yeah, I know. Like any art can be as you make it to be. Like any art can be considered practice. Maybe sketch can be like an artwork on its own. Like have you seen like Picasso? Like okay, have you seen whatever Picasso was doing? Okay. Picasso, girl in nude, woman in nude, female nude, 1941 Picasso. Yeah, shit can vary, to be honest. Like, look at this. Okay, this is this is outlandish, to be honest. Look at this. You see that? I don't know if this is practice art, but that's Picasso's actual final pieces. It could vary. Like you can declare that a final piece is like the actual piece itself. Like where do you draw the line? It could be anything, to be honest. So, you know. But going back to Mitsune's point about like not wanting to like break the conversation, right? You can always just sit back and watch. You can always do that. You don't, like me, I don't have to like pressure myself to join every conversation ever. Like it's okay. Like you can sit back and hear what they gotta say, and if you feel like the thing that you want to add is like super important, then you can butt in, and maybe it's warranted, and they'll understand that too, right? And I have been saying this like for the past few. I have been saying this. There's a difference between having to say something and have something to say, right? I'd rather you have something to say than having to say something, you know? Right? And I think everyone understands that too. Like if you have nothing to add, then you know, it's okay to just sit back. It's okay. Like if people like are complaining to me why okay, it's dead chat or like nothing's going on here like that, right? I would say it's not important, you know. If you don't have anything to say, then you know you don't have anything to say. I can't force a conversation. Know what I mean? You cannot force the conversation. Hold on, I'm low battery. My iPad's low battery. Wait, I gotta find my charger. Where is my charger? Okay, where the fuck? Okay, wait first. What can I? Okay, okay, this is not great. I know I brought it with me. Where is it? There. Oh my god! Did I bring it with me? Where is it? Oh my god! No. I know I brought it with me. Where is it? Oh my god! Oh, you cannot be kidding me right now. I didn't bring it? I didn't bring it with me. Not in this house? Oh no, I'm gonna crash out. I can't charge my iPad. Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. I didn't bring my iPad charger. Oh god. Oh my god, no. I didn't bring my iPad charger. I didn't bring it. Where is it? Dude, I have work to do. Like oh no. Oh no. Okay, I have to spring a charger out of nowhere. Somehow, I have to spring a charger somewhere. I gotta hocus pocus. Like spawn one out of thin air. Okay, I gotta do that. I gotta spawn a charger out of thin air. Watch this. I did. This is not made for the iPad, but I hope it will survive. Okay, how long do I have? Okay, how long do I have? Let me check. How can I check how long I have left? Okay. See that? 9%, right? 9%, right? If that goes down to 8% instead of 10, I'm ending this fucking drawing session. Okay? If that goes down to 8%, I'm ending this drawing session. I gotta keep my eye on it. Okay, hold on. Okay, what is chat saying? I'm back. Okay, what is chat saying? Bit character says, honestly, Dr. K has made a video about that, where people are quite receptive to people cutting into the conversation, as long as they don't take over the conversation. I think I recall a video of Dr. K talking about it as well. Yeah. I don't know which video it is specifically, but I think I can recall. I kind of recall him like talking about it. So. That's how I started talking in this chat the first time. Oh damn. Okay. I'm back. Oh, it went up 10%. Okay, now we can draw. We can draw. I don't have to worry about this one dying on me. I don't know what my plans are for this artwork. Something tells me I have to follow the lightening and the progression of this thing. So there's that too. I have to follow that. You know, I've been forgetting a lot of things recently. Like yesterday, okay, I left my laptop charger at my other home. I had to have it delivered. Oh my god, it was stressful. I was like, no way, I can't stream, I can't work. Oh my god, no way. I was freaking out. So I had to have it delivered. And I did, I had it delivered. It was a shame. You know, I could have saved some money from the delivery, but yeah, I got it. It was hectic too. And now I forgot another thing. Oh my god, I fucking... So Pino says, Nick, when learning anatomy, how do I balance between learning different parts of the body, making sure you don't forget the anatomy of one part of the body when you are focusing on another? So you want to learn a lot of things at once and you want to like focus on that? Is that what you mean? I'm just thinking first, is it necessary to compartmentalize? Yeah, it's necessary to compartmentalize. Okay. I'm gonna think of something about that. Because I know when there was a time in my life where I had to focus practicing hands, because hands are a pain in the ass, right? So of course I have to practice drawing hands. Right? And people do this all the time. Like, you draw one part, right? You only draw one part. Me, I don't really like I don't really have like a way to do it, but I just let go. I just let go. I don't really have like a fixed structure on it. Most of the time, when I make artworks, okay, I don't even practice. Is that a hot take? Like, I don't even practice. Like, when I did this, I just did it. Like, I'm always on a trial and error, and I'm like, okay, like I have several sketches for how the hand look like, and then I have to like several sketches on how the proportions and lighting up look like. I have several attempts on making this hand, you know. I have several attempts on like making this as well. Like, this one's hard too, like the shoes. I didn't really practice it exactly. I just had to like go on several trial and error until I know something looks right. Let's see. Because most of my sketches, when it comes to like anatomy, it's just like building on top of each other, and it's just squares, to be honest. And I'm just basically drawing a mannequin. I've never in my life studied drawing muscles. I've never done like the abs. I've never done like learning about this. I mean, I've had anatomy classes. I've had basic anatomy and physiology classes. It's like, yeah, I had a BHAP class. We call it BHAP, basic human anatomy and physiology. I had those classes in my medical electives, right? And I may have like understood like anatomy and like and have a few educated guesses on where the anatomy placement goes and like that. But I never really practice, like actually practice anatomy. I just go. So I don't have the correct answer for you, unfortunately, right? But there will be times in my life where I draw portraits, because I used to draw portraits for me and my friends. Back in high school, like I would have to draw portraits like this, right? And there was okay, and I just go. And I know it sounds like a bad advice, because there's nothing to go off from here, right? But there was a time that I had Facebook, right? I had Facebook, and this one forced me to learn. I had Facebook, right? And then I made a post and said, drop your picture, I'll draw you for free. I'll draw you for free. For free. Something like that. And guess what? Like the comments were like so full of my friends wanting a free art. And I think I was like 9th grade at the time. And people were rushing for it, like, oh my god, Nico is gonna go draw me, and like that. So I just had to do it. I just had to do it, right? I just had to go 1 portrait a day just to please my friends, right? So as I'm doing it, right, I'm learning every parts at once, and this is like not good advice. I learned how to draw the proportions of a nose. Right, I have to learn how to draw the placement and proportion of where the eyes go, all at once. And then I learned that the top of the ear is like lines up with the eye, right? Lines up with the eye, the top of the ear. And then after that, this one, you can draw the eyebrows. I learned that you can draw the eyebrows like that. And like I hope like this lines up to your question, because I'm learning specific parts and I'm putting it all together to form a face, if that makes sense, right? I learned that there's a philtrum in here, and your lips goes like that, and then your lips goes like this, right? I just had to go, and I did it. Like I learned each body parts and like the proportions of the face. I mean the face. So I hope it's like goes under the same principle, except you're using the proportions of the arm, hands, legs, and you put it in one body. But I did it with the face instead: ears, eyes, nose, mouth, eyebrows, like that. And then I have to learn how to make a good hair and like that. I also have to learn how to draw a hair at the time. I didn't know how to do it, but I watch a video and they be like, if you want to draw a hair, do not draw individual strands, but draw the volume. And I'm like, that is so smart. And I'm like, I was 9th grade at the time, so this was like a fucking discovery to me. Like, oh, you draw hair as a volume instead of like a strand, like each and every strand. So I'm thinking like in the ways of Splatoon, like because the hair is like literally a whole like fucking tentacles, like one whole tentacles. Like if you think about it, like Splatoon, like you know, think about it that way, right? But me, I don't have a specific like advice to tell you like how you can balance everything. I just go on everything. And if it looks good, it looks good. I'm really bad at like teaching you guys about this. I just go. Like I said, I don't study anatomy, but what I do study, however, is proportions. I know proportions, and that thing carried me more than anatomy. Other than anatomy and proportions, I learned like how to like compartmentalize and like simplify parts, right? And the more you draw these things, the more you'll notice the pattern in the body part. Like, okay, then there's a way to draw torso, there's a way to draw legs, there's a certain length that you go for, right? And then you develop your own style. Like, okay, in a certain style, you can cheat a few body parts. Like, you don't have to draw elbows, you can draw them as one squiggly arm. Like freaking, cartoons and all that. There's this one artist I like looking at, I'll show you. This one is slightly NSFW. It's a bit suggestive, but hope you guys are okay with this, right? I like looking at her stuff, to be honest. Right? It's cute. It has a style, right? There'll be times where like the anatomy is like impressive, but most of it is like skipped over. Like the shoulder is like sharp, right? There'll be times where like the arms is just noodle, to be honest. Oh, this one's good. There's that too, right? Look at the arms, just that, and people love it. It's like it's crazy, right? Like what the heck? Anyway, all I'm saying is I just do the whole thing all at once. That's what I do. Do the whole thing all at once. I'm always doing that. Like break it down. Then I can do everything all at once. That's great. I can actually, I'll try to keep this posture. Actually, this one's great. I like the way you draw, going with the flow. That's what I do. Yeah, I mostly go with the flow, to be honest. Okay, you guys been chatting. Okay, wait. Let me read back for a bit. Okay, you guys been chatting. I'm gonna read back. Where did I last left off? Yeah, okay. I think I found the question where I left off with soap in your. Okay, that could be. Yep, not sticking to one thing for a long time. Yeah, there's also that, not sticking to one thing for a long time. I saw people, okay, not sticking to one thing for a long time. Okay, I saw people struggle making a symmetrical eye on traditional art, right? Okay, let me just draw a face like this, because I also have trouble like that in my traditional art when I was drawing my friends, right? So okay, I find it difficult. There was a time I was drawing portraits for my friends, and I was working on one eye, right? And I'm like, this eye is perfect, right? And all the eyelashes and the eyebrow is there, and like you can see like the muscles and the lids and all that. It's perfect. Like it's so detailed. It's so nice, right? And then I draw the other eye, and it looks like, oh, what did I mess up? Like I cannot deliver the same quality to the other eye. There's that feeling too. So what I learned at the time is when I was researching on YouTube how to draw eyes perfectly, something like that. And they said you draw the both of them at once, right? And I'm like, that's tiring. Like, what the fuck? You draw the both of them at once? And yeah, you draw them at once. Both of them at once. And then you'll deliver like the same quality. You'll know like the amount of eyelashes like that. Maybe with the shading of the eyes too. You just draw them at once. And then like you kind of carry like, it will affect each other when you draw them at once, right? and it will end out you're subconsciously like competing against each other because you're like juggling both of them at once. So that's the trick. Like you draw them at once. Right? It sounds tiring for sure and on paper, to be honest, but like it helps. Let me see if I can bring up a few of my old portraits. See, look at it. I literally skipped the other eye because I couldn't do it. This one is like very simple, right? Like most of them is just one eye, like, or just cartoony like that, because like if I can't do it, then I'll just do what Picasso did. I'll just turn it into like a modern artwork. Right? This one especially, however, I had to like paint it at the same time. Like I'm doing it left and right, like, you know. What else? I don't even post much portrait here, other than this one is also a portrait. This one, see? I'm just juggling at them, and I'm like, they could not be on the same level, right? So there's that too. But I did everything at once, and slightly you just get better and better at like each and every part if you do every part at once, right? I know it will feel like it would be much better if you like focus on one area at once, and then everything else will try to catch up in quality and hope that one thing will carry. But if you do that, like this entire piece will feel like there's an imbalance, right? It will feel like this entire piece has an imbalance, right? There, and there's only one area that's like super polished. Right? It would feel like that. So I would rather, like, you know, do everything at once, and then the next time around I will learn that when I do everything at once, I will learn how to like put them together in proportion, right? I will learn how to put them together in proportion, and soon you will see the patterns that come together when it comes to drawing a face, right? Here there will be an ear that lines up with the eye, and this lines up with the eyebrows, and this lines up to the edge of the nose, and this will line up to like some part of your mouth, right? You will learn these patterns. You will learn the proportions when you do it all together, right? It doesn't have to look like that, but like you will kind of get that understanding, you know, right? And there's this amount there, like that, and then soon you can break it down to your own pattern that you want to do, right? I don't really have a pattern. I think I mostly have a mental image, to be honest. You know, Mitsune says, I don't know how to draw hands. If you see how I draw Miku in that pic, I sent, oh my god. Hands, feet, you know, hands, feet, to be honest, like artist's worst enemy, to be honest. Hands, feet, noses, oh my god, I'm so bad at drawing noses. Like I would skip over drawing noses, please. I would draw noses being like this. Like a lot of my pieces, the nose looks like this, and like I settle on that. Like that's it. Like that's how I draw my noses. Topina says, in your experience, have you ever felt when learning the body and you suddenly feel like you will forget how to draw the face? Well, yeah. I mean, atrophy does not really like belong just in a medical term, you know what I mean? Like muscle memory, this muscle memory, and then like you know memories don't really like can last. You can only remember as far as you can. Like okay, how do I put this into word, to be honest? But it's something to do with atrophy. if you haven't practiced it enough, like, yeah, you will forget. You will forget, you know. So people will be constantly practicing, like, to jog that memory to keep going, right? Like, the more I keep doing anime or like my own stylized version, I will probably forget how to do things realistically. Yeah, it happens, right? So to some people, if you want to maintain that, then you may as well do everything, practice everything, right? But no, I think you also have a choice to like selectively like double down what kind of path you want to go to. And if you're gonna revisit that path of what you've been able to do before, you can always practice again, maybe sometime in the future, right? There's also a saying for people that, like, if you learn how to ride a bike, you'll never forget it. Like, learn to ride a bike and you'll never forget it, right? Maybe this can apply too, if you're good enough. You know what I mean? But I'm more leaning that there's a higher chance for atrophy if you don't like practice it enough. You will forget it, you know. So practice some more. Yeah, just don't stop moving. To be honest. Savuin says, I think it's the best to focus on one thing of anatomy. For example, you study all proportions, then after you study all skeleton after its muscles, to allow you to focus on one thing, but also on different parts of this one thing. It depends on you and how you want to do it, to be honest. If you want to be a master at like drawing arms and eyes and specific parts, then go ahead. Then go ahead. Some people would just focus on their weakness. Like if your weakness is drawing the nose, then you may as well draw the nose, right? Learn to do the nose by all means. Like, practice what you're lacking on. But the thing is, you're drawing a whole body, and all of those have to work like all together. And it's like you cannot not. I don't know. This is just my opinion, right? I don't like narrowing and tunneling down to one part, right? Narrowing and tunneling down to one part, as opposed to all the rest. Right? And I said earlier, right? If you learn how to draw the whole thing all at once, right? Then maybe the quality and what you will more like you will learn how all of those interact with each other at the same time, right? You'll learn how all of those interact with each other. You can like make poses, and then you see proportions and length of each parts. Right. That's why I'd rather like draw the whole thing instead of like narrowing down to one part, you know. But that's up to you and how you feel like it. Like I said, you know, if you feel like you can do like specialize on one part and then branch to many other, right? My main concern is like atrophy. Like, can you really like carry on with every other part if you focus on one thing for a long time and then move on to the next and put them all together? Maybe it might help, right? But it's just not my style, to be honest. Maybe it might help, but it's not my style. So that's up to you. As long as you're able to make good art, I think that's all that matters, to be honest. And if it helps you get into that desired thing that you're trying to make, then yeah, do what works for you. I know what works for me. I don't know what works for you. So, you know, we all have different ways of teaching ourselves how to be better at drawing or making something. So, like, we did it in our uni. We studied skeleton and do it only after that we studied muscle and do that. Like foundations, right? Like, I know what you mean, like foundations. Like, you see that, for example, and then you build on top of it, right? And then this is gonna be the muscles, like, for example, right? All that will help, you know, to be honest. Like, if you know like the underlying parts, it's like I saw like several resources saying like arms work like a chain, like they work like this, right? And because of that, if you learn that kind of way of thinking, right, you can like easily visualize like how to draw an arm, right? In my case though, I don't really have anything like that, to be honest. I'm more of a proportion guy. Like I draw proportions first. Like I'm more of a proportion guy. Like I know like how long is something and compared to the next, right? And just fine tune. That's my style, to be honest. Saverin says, I wouldn't say that I'm like good or anything, because to be honest, I still suck on some stuff, and I'm studying some parts because I want to draw easier some stuff. Yeah, that's fair. That's okay. We're all learning. I'm learning too. Like I'm not perfect at what I do, so that's okay. Like that's why I always say like I'm not the perfect guy to ask when it comes to anatomy and all that, because most of the time I just don't know what I'm doing. I skipped all the fundamentals and went straight to proportion, right? Because like anatomy and then muscles and then what else, right? I skipped all this and I just went straight to proportions. So all I know is like, okay, so you just break this down, and it will make sense, because it does not have to be anatomically accurate. It just has to make sense to you that it works that way, right? I think I lost where I came from in chat. I think I lost my chat. Where is it? Bit character says, Nick, not practicing is not a hot take. Not a hot take for you because you already established a style, and said style doesn't require you to study all the fundamentals. Actually great for you, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. Because for me, in my case, where I grew up and the kind of artists I am surrounded with, they love fundamentals so much. They fucking love fundamentals so much. And when it's time to criticize each other, they always say fundamentals. I'm like, no, like that's not the only thing that makes an art look good, There's stylization, there's color, there's perspective, and you go all the way to fundamentals, which is like anatomy and all that. Like, no, I'm more of a vibes guy. I'm more about the vibes, Like I like that. I like the stylization and the individualism and all that, right? But the community I used to be surrounded with was like die-hard fundamentalist type shit. Like, nah, I'm not gonna be stuck there. Because because I have a vision, and there's a kind of thing that I want to make, and I just go on with what I did. I know exactly what I want to make, and maybe that's why, right? And if I know what I want to make, I know what I don't need to learn in order to make this, So So maybe there's that too. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense that way. Yep, it lines up for me. I'm like, oh, okay. In my case, there's certain effects and there's things I'm unhappy, unskilled at my own art style, which necessitates the study of fundamental, which is why I do a practice. Yeah, that's fair, right? When I see you do your 3D faces, right? I understand needing the understanding of anatomy and all that, right? Because all that will help on what you make, right? Especially with motions, especially with like, what does the bone do? You know, like how the bone like affects this kind of motion with your body and like that, right? Especially with facial structures too, right? Why the face looks like that and what's the underlying like skeletal like structure that makes that. So that kind of makes sense too. But practicing for the sake of practicing is very inefficient. That is also true, right? You practice intentionally, right? Intentionally with a goal in mind and what exactly you want to make, right? Because if you're just practicing, like, no, you're not just practicing, right? Like, there's a fine line between practicing, right, and scribbling. Like, scribbling is nonsense, you know? Kind of agree with character. Sometimes it just could be dangerous because you will just need to rework all of your mistakes. Fair? I usually combine practice plus asking for criticism. That's good actually. So Pino says, I don't know bit character. I think if you have fun with practicing, it can be efficient in terms of absorbing the material that you're studying. Maybe I'm wrong. So there's a difference between having fun and just doing the work. No, that's what I think. Right? It may not be fun, but you're doing the work and it could help, right? And I know I was talking about fun earlier when it comes to what Jo Marie was asking in chat earlier about having fun and all that, right? Like, some things are fun, some things are not, you know? But some things are necessary and some things aren't necessarily fun. You know what I mean? Bit character says, once you understand and apply what you study, you'll never truly forget it. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you learn how to ride a bike, you'll never forget that. That is true. But I also understand that atrophy is a real phenomenon, right? You can lose muscle memory. You can lose, like, an understanding of a certain skill, right? You just forget. People forget, you know? Like, we're only human. People forget. We forget. But if you just sit down and study because I should study anatomy, you'll forget what you studied pretty quickly. Okay, that's fair. If it means like studying anatomy was not necessarily part of like what you wanted to draw, then like I guess that's fair to say that. Yeah. Yep, I can get that. Fair. Michine says, it's the same with physical part of music. You actually forget how to do stuff or how to do it well. Like strumming your guitar, I know like strumming your guitar and like takes muscle memory too. The same with like the fingers placement on the piano. There's that too. Bit character says, I'd recommend you take references, like figure drawing references, and draw a sculpt that, then pick out and write down all the mistakes you made in your result, then look up information to correct that. That's also a way to do it. Having references, real world references to help you like study too. Yeah, like not like if you want to draw a dolphin, like you cannot just bring a dolphin out of memory. You have to like actually look at something, right? So yeah, that's pretty basic actually. So yeah, I generally agree with that, like having references. Nick, on a side note, I think you should check out Speed Car Live. He's a professional 3D artist that does sculpt in 1 hour? What the fuck? That's crazy. Alright, Speed Char. Okay. Speed Car. Char. Character. Okay, there's that. Sabuin says, Nick, I don't think that you understood what I was talking about. When I said by one thing of anatomy, I didn't mean eyes, nose, or something. I meant by one thing, proportion, bones. Oh, like a whole group. A whole group of thing. Okay. Okay, let me read back on what Sabuin's saying. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me think. Okay, let me think. Hold on. Thinking one part. Hmm. I think it would depend though. And especially if it all has to be a symphony in the end though. Especially. I'm thinking about that. Like, okay. Focus on skeleton first. And then you move on to muscles. If you can comprehend both of those, then you can move on to the next step. It's like putting them together. Because there are connective tissues like fascia, tendons, all of those things too, and how they move according to each other. But let's see, I'm thinking deltoid, trapezius, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what. I guess it all boils down to saying like, what would help for you more in learning, because learning is not the same for everyone. Because if we're talking about learning, okay, I'll start with learning before about thinking about doing everything at once or doing one thing at a time and like that. If we're gonna talk about learning, everyone does not learn the same way. So you learn first what interests you the most. Is it combination, simple, like making everything orchestrate together, or focusing on one weakness after each one at a time and like that, right? If it's me personally, I would learn like how both of those work together. That's how I would do it. I would learn how both of those work together at the same time, right? And then eventually you will learn the specifics, like why each part works at the same way, work in a certain way, right? I'm looking at my own body too, like how does the forearm rotate? Like this one rotates here and it opens like that, right? And then the muscles, all that too. I don't know. I cannot give you a definite answer on like which is way better. It's because learning is subjective, to be honest. So there's that too. It's true that different people might have different approaches, but there are reasons why some studies have one workflow over the other. Some of them are the same, and there's also why like several schools operate differently. Even if maybe there's like a department in the government that say that there's a standardized way of learning something, but some people would disagree, like it should be this way or that way, like that, and there's alternative learning and this and like that, right? But if you're on your own and you don't have like, and if you're not enrolled in like a program or something, right? How would you do it? How would I do it? I would start with what interests me the most. That's how I would do it. And if what interests me most is like how everything works in a symphony, right? And then learn the specifics for it. Maybe, I guess that's my guess. Right? It's the same way with how I learned the face, right? Because okay, I'm gonna break down to like from a body part, body systems, right, to a face, right? And like I mentioned this earlier, right? If I could be able to draw each each and every part together, I could learn like the proportions and the distance between each other, right? If I can draw the muscle and the skeletal system together, then I could learn like why does the back like move in a certain way. Like, have you seen how people try to flex their back muscles? Like, why do they work that way? It's like they have to do like certain movement to get that certain back muscle definition to show up, right? It's so weird. In order to show that, right? Wanna know another thing that would interest me when it comes to like learning anatomy, right? And this is very popular among people who draw fantasies. Is learning the anatomy of a bird to draw wings, right? How does the wing work, right? For a lot of people, they just learn the feather structure, right? So wing, feather, reference, wings, art, reference, right? Let's look at this. Okay, look at this. Okay, look at this. So let's move on from human anatomy. How do people draw wings? How do people learn how to draw wings, right? You know how I learned it back then? I just look at the outside. And I don't know if it's efficient for you guys, but what I would do is I would just look at the wing and then I break it down, right? So this is like Egyptian looking thing, right? Like they just look at this because you know what they say, all that matters is like the output, right? So most people will do is just break down the wings, right? But if you're looking at this, right, then you have a better understanding, like, okay, how they flap and why other wings are structured differently. Let's look at that. Maybe this one too. Where are the ones with the bone? Okay, wings, art, reference, bones, right? Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't think this is anatomically accurate because this is fantasy at the end of the day. What the fuck? Okay, imagine learning anatomy just to do this. What the fuck? Okay, this is cool. Like, they try to put it the same way as how you would structure a hand. What the heck? I don't know. How would I learn this thing, to be honest? Most of the time when I look at artworks with wings, I only see like the result. I don't see like structures of like. So me personally, I would learn how to like divide the hierarchy of feathers and then draw it in a certain way. It might look janky when it comes to like putting them in dynamic poses and motion like that, right? I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's fictitious, like no one has wings, like, you know, why would you, like, no, I think it would mix. I think people are always like you know, looking for an underlying way, like why it's structured in a certain way, right? But for me personally, how would I learn to draw the wings? Like I would break it down to the bare necessities and look at wings and look at feather hierarchy. I think that's about it. I don't know. What works best for you, I cannot tell you. I don't know. I'm a little stuck. So I'm gonna leave it at that. So, you know. Bit character says, like, if you're learning how to do the arm, take references to the arm, draw scope that picks out of your mistake, and then if you find proportion mistake, look up the proportion of the hand. If you... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm reading the chat again. If you have issues where the arm should look muscular, then look up muscle anatomy. Something like you don't study arm muscles if you didn't study the full skeleton before, if you indent the newbie. If the arm looks too noodly and squishy, look at the arm skeleton. I see. Thanks for you guys' input and by the top. Okay. It's true that different people might have different approaches, but the reason why some studies overwork probably another. I think draw a box could be helpful. I didn't proceed too much, but I feel like it could be useful. It's not about that. Mostly about refining basic. There is a channel wing canvas. I feel like, yeah. So I'm gonna go now. Have a nice day, everyone. Check out the speed chart. Okay. Oh, Sophia is gonna go. All right. Damn, I missed him now. I also often suggest people to take a look at Angel John and Gen V and Xcal's guide short section. Xcal's short are also excellent, and I agree. Xcal's art tips are extremely good for anatomy study, at least in my opinion. Guys, break down common mistakes and explaining why they're a mistake and how to correct them. Okay, I'm gonna check them out. Alright, I got time. I'm gonna check them out. What's the name? Angel, Ganvi, and Excel. Okay. Angel Ganev. Oh, Angel Ganev. Oh, I know this guy. Wait, I've seen this guy's video. Oh, actually, he's super interesting. Actually, he showed like. Oh, I know this guy. I love his videos. Like every once in a while, I stumble upon him like on my shorts. Actually, super interesting. I like how like he corrects other people's artwork while preserving their art style and all that. I think it's pretty sick. Yeah, he's great. Okay, I think I found my own answer on how I would learn things. Okay, this is my approach, and it doesn't have to, and you don't have to follow it too. Okay, right? This is my approach, and you don't have to follow it too. I am more results oriented, right? Me personally, I am more results oriented, right? If it doesn't look a certain way, then I don't want it. Learning why it looks a certain way, right, might be plausible too, right? But at the end of the day, if it doesn't look a certain way the way I want it to, then I'm gonna scrap it. That's me personally, right? But this is weird because I am a stylized artist, not a realism artist. Right? I'm not a realism artist. So everything about like being realistic is thrown out the window, like thrown in the trash. Right? So I'm all about like what looks good. And talking about what makes something look good is like slippery slope. It could be golden ratio. It could be like how you. It could be composition. It could be color. It could be subject too. And it doesn't have to oblige to all this, right? Like I could draw wings, but the fact that it's a wing, it's badass, right? It doesn't have to follow the laws of physics or the laws of anatomy or biology and all that, right? It doesn't have to, right? I could draw some faces in a certain way and exaggerate some things a certain way, and it doesn't have to follow because it follows some laws because it doesn't have to, right? How do I say this? I nitpick what I need to draw if it's like crucial for me to getting a certain structure, because I also understand that making a drawing because at the end of the day what I'm trying to do is making a drawing identifiable. And making something identifiable, right? There are certain like combination of lines and shape that make things be identified into a certain object, right? Objectively speaking, that's what drawing is. In a drawing, you're not looking at a face, you're not looking at the person, you're not looking at the body, you're not looking at the landscape. You're looking at lines and colors that gives you the illusion that you're seeing something. Right? That's what I'm doing. Right? You are not looking at the house. You're looking at a combination of materials that gives you the idea and that gives you an illustration that resembles the idea or a picture of a house. That's the same with anatomy, a picture of a person. If you want to go in depth and learn like the anatomy and why certain things look that way, you can go ahead and do it. But it's not my style because at the end of the day, all of those things will be covered anyway. Right? And people will say this like, oh, it's an attempt to like efficiency, it's an attempt to like skipping things and getting the skipping parts and steps to get the results you wanted. Right? Everyone has their own reason why. Maybe they're saving time. Maybe they want to like look a certain way like that. Maybe they're imitating something, right? You know. But at the end of the day, this is all you see. This is all you see, right? That's just my opinion. I don't expect anyone else to like follow and agree with this, you know, because like I said earlier, I came from a culture where people are die-hard into fundamentals, and I don't like going through all that stuff. I want to make my own stuff, to be honest, right? I think learning the underlying things could help in the accuracy. That's why they learn fundamentals, accuracy. But accuracy is not my shtick, to be honest. Realism is not my goal. But if this is your goal, maybe it would help. Maybe if this is your goal, maybe it would help, right? But learning several things at once, okay? When it comes, okay. So I'm answering several questions all at once right now, okay? So, but when it comes to learning several things at once, my style is to learn everything at once, right? And then I will learn how to like orchestrate all of them all together. Because my idea is the big picture. Right? I cannot be hyper focusing like how a part works unless it's the focus though. Right? I like to draw like the whole thing, the face, and see how all of that orchestrates. If I were to draw body parts like muscles and bones and all that, I would draw the whole thing. If it means understanding how all of them like orchestrate together, right? So that's my take. I don't expect everyone to agree, but like that's my take. I hope you all understand. Bit character says, the best part about drawing is drawing fantasy. It's all about actualizing what cannot exist and doesn't exist. Yeah, that's true. Other parts of drawing, other good parts about drawing is like you do things that are not real. You know, you expect things that can be said beyond words, that is not found in the English language or in words. Could be shown visually. You know, it's just, you know, a totally different medium to like express something for many interpretations too, and it's sometimes can be bound to like misinterpretation because of how fluid this medium is, you know. Everyone says, in my opinion, that mostly the result of being good is stuff that looks somewhat natural. Wait, hold on. In my opinion, that mostly the result of being good is stuff that looks somewhat natural. It's a weird thing to explain, but you clearly can distinguish a newbie art style with a professional one. Fair? Yeah, fair. Honestly, my approach is the opposite of yours. I really enjoy bending reality to look good and assembling real looking things to create a fantasy object or concept. Oh yeah, that's fair. My take is a bit different though. It's not opposite. It's just, in my opinion, you study to the extent of you understanding it as ideally as possible. Make your art as believable and easy to draw as you want. Oh, that's fair too. That is fair too. I agree on the part where like you draw things to make it believable, right? That's also fair too. Not gonna lie, this whole conversation has been super interesting, to be honest. Literally grinded my gears. Because some of these, like, I genuinely haven't thought about, right? Because, to be honest, I don't think I feel the need to, like, really think hard about things. Most of the time, I just draw what I like to draw. That's what I am. Right? And everyone has their own way of learning, you know. Everyone has different goals in mind of like what they want to draw. And I can respect that, to be honest. I can respect that. Oh, so good. Now it's 62. What do you mean 62? Also, now it's 62? Oh, you mean the layers? 62 the what? Wait, am I missing something? This would have been a great art podcast. I guess. You know? Charger. Oh yeah, you're right. The battery. Yeah, okay. This charger has been pretty great. Yeah, earlier I was like panicking, like, ooh, I think my Android charger will not work on my iPad because I don't know. Like, I always think like the iPad has like proprietary things, you know. It doesn't work unless it's the proprietary thing. Ooh, I hate it, to be honest. To be honest. Yeah, that conversation tired me, to be honest. Oh my god, I had to do a lot of thinking. I had to use my head, like, what do I say about this? I don't really pay much attention to these things, right? Like, what the heck? Do I really have to think about realism now? Oh my god, no. Please, I just want to draw what I like to draw. But it was interesting, to be honest, like, yeah. Don't you guys have like a community in your local vicinity? Like an art community in your local vicinity? And like you can ask them like what they feel is important when it comes to like learning how to make art like that. I want to know what your like local community's opinion, right? Like I said earlier, like my local community, like, I mean, I guess it depends on like what kind of community you're into. Like the comics community is different from the portrait community, right? Not really portrait community, the traditional community, right? Maybe it goes hand in hand, but you know what I mean, right? The comic community in my area, they like making commentary, like social commentary. They like to do things stylized and break the boundary, break realism. They don't like doing realism. They like doing stylized things, right? But another side of my community is so much into realism, right? Like when I ask them like why is most criticisms you get here is mostly about fundamentals and not anything else. And they always say, "Oh, fundamentals are important, dude." Fundamentals are important. Like, yeah, like totally. I'm like really? Like, like I'm pretty sure you can skip some steps, right? Like I achieved all this without learning about that, right? But there's that. Me, like, okay, me personally, if there's something I want to make, right, I just that's the only time when I have to like teach myself to draw something. If there's a certain thing that I have to make, right, I will learn the references that pertains to that one thing. I wouldn't have to like go to like the underlying thing, because honestly, it's just like I said earlier, I'm more result oriented and I'm not into accuracy or realism like that. I just look at the basic structure, manipulate the proportions, right, and stylize it to my own. That's how I do it. I honestly don't think that their response would be too much of a different mine, because I'm in chat with people sort of like me. I honestly think that some styles are to some extent even a greater skill, but then just drawing realism because you have a certain understanding that allows you to push stuff to boundaries and make it look good, just like some semi-art realism. Fair? The character says, I have tried to be in art communities. Not really found people I mesh with well yet, because a lot of them are very hobbyist and they adore realism. I kind of don't like people who are realist too. because I don't know, like on a technical standpoint, right, it's so impressive like how you can like achieve like what you call this texture and shading and like make it look like a photo, right? But at the same time though, I don't think copying a photo is like impressive anymore, because you're just straight up copying. I saw people is like making grids to line up like how to make things look accurate and copy like that, right? Okay. Right. Like I said earlier, but if all it takes like, okay, if people are super result oriented, they'll skip all the steps of proportion and just do this. And that's what I notice about it, right? Like, yeah, I'm all about skipping steps and like achieving what you do, but like this thing is like skipping everything. They're just copying. That's what I don't like about photorealism. Like, this is it, right? You just line up the grid and then follow the tone and shading, and that's it. Like, there's no need to like copy, like learn the proportions and how much distance are body parts between each other. No, you just, all you have to do is learn the distance between the grid. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, no. That's why I don't like the photorealism community, because they're so into this thing, right? Like, really, right? Like, I can kinda respect people who's like into realism and they don't do the grid, but instead they just eyeball the shape, break it down to simpler shapes, and then like make sense of it all. Like, yeah, there's that too, right? But this one is just straight up, man, super result oriented, skipping all the things, right? Like, nah. Nah. That's why I left the realism community and I go into like world building and fantasies, like coming up with your own ideas, concepts. Those are interesting concepts, right? I'm more into that now, right? And I think I would prefer learning the fundamentals if it means making the stuff in your imagination like more believable. Like, yeah, well, like what you said earlier, I would lean more into that, right? If that were the case. I understand that copying photographs well is absolutely impressive, but that means you're competing with a camera, and no human can compete with a little camera. That's true. You may as well become a printer, right? When the time cameras were invented, you know what happened? Like people were starting to take pictures now, and uh, and that you can capture real time moments that you don't have to wait for because there are something that happens too fast, right? That it happens over like an instantaneous, minute moment, right? That a camera would be so helpful in. That's why the camera is like pretty helpful, right? But in terms of like that taking over art, right? Me, how I look at cameras, they're more on like I said earlier, they capture an instantaneous moment that cannot that cannot be wait on, right? Like if you want to capture a moment of like political like climax where people are fighting and doing things to each other, you're not gonna wait for an artist to draw all that. You need to capture it right now because it's happening, right? It's happening, right? So that's why it kind of makes sense to me. Like, okay, why photography like should be a thing, right? But in terms of creativity, right? It just means like okay, it means that you have to like spread out to more unrealistic things, and that's maybe for the better or for worse. So when the camera was invented, right, people start going to modern art. Right? People start doing modern art. Like okay, the need for like a family portrait is gone now, right? The need to like draw like a like an event in history is gone now, right? Like you don't have to document it by yourself. So that means more space for creative output, right? So people went to like modern art, surrealism, and all that. Yeah, you can kind of see it like in history, like the invention of photography and the modern art movement kind of lines up. Maybe not modern art, more like impressionism, expressionism, around that area, right? Yeah. Hot take, but inventing camera was just a good improvement for art community because people actually decided to use actual imagination. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, photography kind of helps like when it comes to like making art too, because of course reference. We need more like reference, more ways to like capture for references, right? All that. I would agree, and I think that a similar pivot is going to happen currently, where artists are going to pivot to more image design and emotional expression. Yeah, because that's not captured. That's not capturable. You know. Do you know the meme that's like circulating Instagram where like they say, my iPhone 16 can capture videos in 4K 120 FPS. Oh yeah, my camera captures feeling, and it's the 911. It's so weird. I'm like, what the fuck? Mine captures feelings, and it shows the 911 as an example. I'm like, what the fuck? Nah. I will find out real. There's so many reels making that. Reels, TikToks, shorts. That's like saying those things like, oh yeah, mine captures feelings. Oh my god. Why? Like why? The fuck? People like this shit? I guess it makes sense. Like yeah, it could not capture that moment of like distress and shit, you know? Like that's just terrifying, to be honest. Back what? Okay, you don't have to like. We don't need to go back on that. Yeah, Nick, I think the best fundamental for you would be design theory and graphic design. That would be fair. I think no. The best fundamental for me is, I don't know, does concept count? Concept design, character design, architectural design. What fundamental? I don't think those are considered fundamentals. Those are considered. What principle does that line up? It doesn't. That doesn't line up to fundamentals. Design theory, graphic design. I think that makes sense. That yeah, what you just said, design theory and graphic design. Right. Wanna know a fundamental hot take, like art principle hot take or something, right? I think shape language and color language, I think they're just a bunch of bullshit, to be honest. Shape language, like color language, bullshit. All of it, load of bollocks, nonsense. Like association type shit, nonsense. Right? I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Right? You can assign what circle, square, and triangle means to anything, right? You can literally assign those things to anything, to mean anything. It doesn't have to be the same thing, like, oh, circle means friend shape. Like, no. Have you seen a boulder? They're circular, right? That's not friend shape. That thing's gonna squash you. That sounds danger to me. You know? Square means security and sturdiness. Like, yeah. But have you seen the pyramid? Yeah, that's security and sturdiness for you. Yeah, the pyramid in Egypt. Yeah, that sounds like security to me, because that thing held up for like how many years now, right? And they say, oh, triangle means villainous and sharp and all that. Like, yeah, have you seen the corner of a square? Maybe that's sharp too, you know? But have you seen like a circular saw blade? Yeah, that's also sharp too, except it's on the edges. So, have you seen a pizza cutter? You know? Yeah, the pizza cutter is round too. That's also sharp, right? I don't think it means anything to like assign this to one shape. I think it could be on anything, and how you make it to be. It's more than just shape. It's like I said earlier, I'm more result oriented, right? It's all about a combination of all these things that make you think in a certain way, okay, what this object is, rather than like what this inherently means, right? Man, that's a really hot take. It's too complicated to be useful, I agree. Right. I'm not even sure if I'm able to discuss that. I feel like they are important. They're just a complicated thing to manage, because you need to manage everything. Okay, when it comes to shape language and color language, right? The main thing you need to know is psychology, right? Psychology is the basis of this fucking principle, right? When they say, oh, this means something, and this means something, and this means something, right? Okay, when all this means something, this means something, my first question is, why? Who assigned this to this? And who assigned this to this? Right? And what I wanted to break free out of this here is that this thing is not strictly like assigned to this, and it shouldn't be, right? Because the one who decides what associates this to this is subjective. It's subjective. And guess what? That does not tie to facts. It doesn't tie to facts. And when I say subjective, this boils down to experience. This boils down to experience, bias, right? Or like thinking. Like what makes you think in a certain way, right? And maybe because I experience in a certain, I experience and see this been placed in that way, therefore it should always, it should be that way, and that's valid. If your experience like makes you ties those two identities together, so that it could give you this idea, right? But that doesn't mean that you can take your experience to this and make it a principle, right? It shouldn't be, right? The same with color, right? The same with color. Like I saw a video, I saw something about like, okay, orange means hunger, right? I'm like, okay. let's look at other restaurants and see what the color is. And then there'll be red. Like, okay, red is Jollibee. Does that make you hungry? Right? Other things. Maybe it's because of certain food that you aligned it to, right? Yellow, because of French fries, right? But I cannot say that this has to strictly means this, right? Because who said so? Who decided that this has to strictly mean this? And this has to strictly mean something. This has to strictly mean something, right? Because at the end of the day, the one who associates these two to an identity and form that thing is subjective, and subjective are not facts, and they should not be put into a principle. And all this is psychology, right? Like association, experience, bias, right? Maybe propaganda, I don't know. Right? If someone shows you a picture of Kirby, right? Someone shows you a picture of Kirby, right? And someone tells you he's a friend, right? Would you agree to that? Because first of all, who said Kirby's a friend, huh? That thing's a fucking demon. That thing's a fucking demon. Who said? Huh? Kirby's friendship. Okay, who said? Yeah? Who said? Is it the language? Is it what he looks like? Or you judge books by the cover now, huh? Right? Like, okay, people can differentiate and say, okay, looks, it's not the same with concept, right? Concept, roles, right? Because you know, you can do this and still assign him to be a villain, right? You can still do that. You can still do that. People can do that, right? Like, who's to say, okay, let's do other shape languages, right? Like, this is the symbol of Decepticon. Like, this is the symbol of Decepticon. Okay, bear with me. And then this is the symbol of Autobots. Okay. If people tell you, okay, these are the good guys. So that means this is the bad guy, right? What about the person who said that the Decepticons are the good guys, and this one is the bad guy, right? Now I'm gonna ask you, who's correct? Who's correct? Who's correct? No one is. It's all tied to experience. It's all tied to like bias. You know, it's psychology, right? And it's not, and like, the shape is not everything. Like, oh, it's pointy, therefore these guys are the bad guys, right? This guy is like squarish, so these guys are the good guys. Like, no. Because, you know, that's not what the author said. What if the author said otherwise? Right? Like, what if I'm the one who made Transformers? Right? And I made it so that the Decepticons are the good guys. And these are the bad guys. But the shape languages that you know, the shape languages that you learned, and someone has taught you to, and that was established and educated to the whole entire art community, right, says otherwise. Does that mean your concept that you created yourself is wrong? Right? It shouldn't be. Right? Know what I mean? Oh, and those associations are culture dependent too. That's true. Quality theory is culture dependent. That's true. That's true. Right? It's like saying, this is gonna be a real world example. Okay, this is a real world example. Black or white. I'm not going into, okay, you know what? I'm not going into this. Okay, let's move on. This character says, but there's a few videos that really hit home the basic application of composition, quality theory, and shape theory, and you balance these three to guide the viewer's eye to evoke certain feelings. That is true, right? You know that green is a very friendly shape. It's nature, right? Green is a very friendly shape because as our natural world made it to be, and how the biology and our anatomy of our eyes saw them as green colors, right? And we saw them all around us that benefited us, gave us food, vegetation, and all the good things in life. We saw that green colors are pretty good. But Disney one day decided to associate this color to be a bad person's color. Right? They made Disney did it with several of the villain characters. They made green as the color of villainy. You've seen it in Maleficent, right? And other colors. Let's see, Princess and the Frog. I remember like the voodoo guy was also had a green color on their concept, but like I kind of forget. But I know Maleficent is one, right? But they associated green colors as the color of the villain. But that's mostly because, but it's not just green. It's the whole thing actually, right? It's the tone, it's the environment, it's the element that you put into those characters, right? It's the whole combination of things. But you cannot say that, oh, green is a bad color. Like, no, it's a whole combination of things really. It's the outfit, it's the behavior of the character, maybe even the voicing too. But it's the whole combination of things that convinces you that these are the bad guys, right? And it's not. So you know what I mean. All of these principles comes together. It all comes together to set a mood, right? And they have to make it obvious too, right? They have to make it obvious too, so the kids to understand that, oh, this is the bad person, right? Know what I mean? Like, green is a good natural color, but to put it on a bad guy, though, make it a recurring theme too, you know, changes everything about visual communication. You don't think your approach is a good one though? You are approaching to it as if they are universal rules and not just some basic rules that could be broken if needed. That's true, right? Because I'm kind of against, like, what I am against are, if I see a topic on color, not theory, okay, not color theory, color language, right? association, and like that. And if I notice that these colors, what these instructors or these educational resources, if they all ended up having like the same damn thing, the same idea, the same association, I think I call bullshit. You know, I just don't like it that way, because I think, right, let's take branding, right? Like, you know, all the time, like if you look at the restaurants and their logos and all that, right, their colors, their mascot, and their branding name do not exactly correlate to like food, but they just do. They don't exactly correlate to food. Okay, in our country. Okay, because okay, now I'm going even more on a tangent, because color, language, shape, all that, and then we have branding. All of this is about psychology. Psychology, identity, association, right? But all of this is subjective as well. But when it comes to branding, you take this and you establish it, right? And then that's how people will think, oh, that means this, right? Okay, I'm losing my my hold on this thing. I'm losing. Okay, wait, let me cook for a bit, okay? I might be spilling bullshit, but please, there is a thing that I want to relay, but I just couldn't, okay? But hear me out a bit, right? But hear me out a bit, right? Because I'm looking at this thing, okay? Let's say Jollibee. Nowhere in this design does it say it's a food restaurant. It's a restaurant. Nowhere in this design does it say it's a restaurant. But people think it is, right? Because it was sold to you and it was in your face, and you've been to their place, have some chicken, and you associated with to this because of that experience, right? But nowhere in this does it mean food, right? The only closest thing is like the hat, right? But you can't get that immediately, right? I went to one argument to a friend, like, okay, like they told me that, oh, branding has to be coherent, right? And I said, well, if branding has to be coherent to the product that you're giving, then Trash Taste has to be like a food podcast, but it isn't. because when I give you the name Trash Taste, what kind of product do you think they're giving? No, it's a podcast talking about trash taste in anime, not food, not about garbage, but trash anime takes, and it's not coherent. And they tried, but they did. They put the purple collar and the trash can on the mic and put this name Trash Taste and sell it as an identity of a podcast. It doesn't have to be coherent, right? So where in the name does Twitch say that it's a live streaming it's a live streaming service? Where in the name of YouTube does it say it's a video service? Or in the multicolor of Google say it's a platform, right? None of it is coherent, and yet the branding is already sold and everyone recognizes what they are, because it's been there for a while and everyone associated it to that, right? But all of those do not follow like all this thing that is established in most color language, shape language, learning resources, that they say, oh, this color means that, or this color means that. No, those color will mean that if you make people think that is, or if they experienced it to think that is. It's subjective. You have to also sell that idea to make people think that it is what the color and shape means, right? Bit character says, the moment I saw that, I gave up on learning color theory. No, not color theory, color language. Language, not theory. If you're talking about, okay, I maybe it's just a slip up on your message, right? Maybe it's just a slip up. I'll give it that it's a slip up in your message. Color language is you take any color and then there are certain combination of color that will look good, right? But in my take, all I know about color language is balancing what color is dominant and what color is like, what you call this, an accent. There are names to this. What psychology means, like language and all that. This means like color means something, right? And what that means, who said? That's my criticism. Bad guy, good guy. All I know is you are the feet guy. Anong Pentagon, welcome to the stream. Tabuan says, I still think that you are percepting it way too straightforward. It's not as straightforward as basic art. It's based on psychology at the very first thing. So I don't think it's bullshit. Those aren't rules, but BTU stuff that helps a lot in deciding what to pick or build your character off. Just because some examples are different or made specifically to be different doesn't mean it's bullshit. It's just some people have different judgment. That is fair too, right? That is fair too. I mostly think it isn't usually bullshit, but most of my, but I also think that it's bullshit. You know what I mean? Because I know that there are people are always on an attempt to like rationalize and explain everything, right? And that's fair. Like people want to have things explained and like want to mean something, but you can't force that on everything. To be honest, you can't force your experience and establish that to be okay to tell everyone like this is what it means. Like no. That's my main criticism on color language, right? You can have your personal meaning on like what a color means to you, but it shouldn't be a universal thing. That's my criticism. It shouldn't. These meanings shouldn't be universal, right? The same with shapes. Like I know we're talking about colors here, but this is also applies to shape. I'd argue that okay, wait, hold on. I think I skipped a message. I'd argue that bit character says, I'd argue that there is some merit to shape language association and color language association. Like you wouldn't draw a friendly character with sharp fangs and predator eyes unless on purpose. Well, there's also like circle is a very friendly shape because there is no sharp objects, to be honest, right? But if you put this, call it a slime, and make it an enemy in a dungeon, right? This entire shape language sounds conflicting to what is friendly, right? You can have sharp eyes, an angry looking eyebrow, right? And fangs, right? And you can still sell the idea that this guy is friendly. You can still sell that the idea is friendly. Have you seen Dungeons and Dragons and what people are coming up with, and they are like tieflings or vampires and all the wild outlandish things, and they sell themselves to be friendly just to get along in this party of adventures, you know, to get along with. But I think a valid criticism to this is that all of this, it has to be sold. People have to sell it to you, like, and for it to be, you know, established, and like to drop every pre-establishing like preconception of what these guys are, right? And all this And I hate to say it, it has to come from exposition. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Other villainous looking characters can be sold as friendly. Have you seen the movie Maleficent? And they've turned that around. Right? It's all about like delivery and like how you put it into your media and put it all come together. Okay, my brain is like melting right now. Right? But basically all of that has to be sold and not be pre-established. If you pre-establish it, like you're pre-moving like a concept before a concept was made. It's not the same as art basics. Yeah, that's fair. It's not. This is not art basics anymore. This is more like countering biases and like pre-established like notions on certain shapes, languages, and characters, and traits too. Big character says, I think the true fundamentals of art are proportion, perspective, form, value, and things that are fundamentally replicating physical, real-world phenomena on the 2D surface. Yeah, that's fair too. That's the fundamentals. I would consider fundamentals. Right? It's like things that you would find physically in the real world and how to understand all that. Right? But psychology is subjective. All that can be explained verbally, to be honest. Right? And it's not something that you could draw. You can communicate it by drawing, though. But everyone can interpret it differently. So there's that too. Like, let's take clowns. Oh, okay, clowns. Clowns can be friendly and a subject of horror. Yeah, I agree with that too. Clowns can be like whatever you make it to be. Have you seen what people are doing with angels? Okay. If we're talking about like selling... Okay, we're not talking about shape languages. We're not talking about color language. We're talking about like roles. Let's talk about roles, okay? Clowns. Like people will see this as like, oh, they're for parties. They're funny. Supposedly friendly too. Right? But now you see clowns in horror. Those guys are scary. Right? Now, I also see this, right? Nowadays, I also see this. Have you seen most medias nowadays? They're trying to flip angels as bad and demons as the good guys. Have you noticed this? Like, I think this is like some Vivzipop kind of thing to like flip this thing around because of I'm thinking of a lot of things at once. But you know what I mean? When like medias nowadays are like trying to flip the switch on like roles, and like they're trying to like like mess with the pre-established idea of like what these guys are. And I think it's interesting to like have this notion. It's becoming cliche, right? But I think it's a good thing because for the longest time in history, we always think like, okay, this might be a very sensitive topic, right? There are people who believe that religion can be really good, but then this thing will outshine and invalidate stories of people with the bad experiences to having like a cult-like obsessed parents. Parents who are obsessed with the religion. I've seen like it got so bad here in the Philippines. Right? Okay, you know what? Oh, let's skip all that. It's so sensitive in my country. Right? But you know what I mean? Like people always think that religion is a good thing, and all that is gonna invalidate the experience of people who had a bad experience about these things, right? So I'll make one example, right? I've seen this in the community of a ghost band. Okay, so there's this band I really like to listen to. I'm only saying this because I don't wanna mention like my current situation in the Philippines about when it comes to religion, right? Because things have gone super cult-like in my country, so it's so weird, right? So there's this metal band. I don't know what the correct metal subgenre, but people say that this is doom metal, right? So let's say this is the doom metal band, right? Maybe people say that this is a satanic metal band, right? And this band was formed, right? Actually, not really the band was formed, right? But the leader of this band, Tobias Forge, the main singer, right? He liked making music against Christianity as a religion because of his bad experience with Christianity in his life, right? And he's been spreading that story around the world as he with his music and all that, and people find solace in that idea, right? I just think it's interesting how I just think it's interesting how, you know, when you hear this kind of side of a story, like what are other things that you invalidate because of the pre-established notion that you accepted, that you think is like it's always gonna be like sunny in this thing, right? It's always gonna be sunny in school and in churches like that. But what about what about these guys' story of like people who get bullied in school, or people who get like invalidated experience by the church, you know? And I like that, you know, there's like a growing openness in like disillusioning the like what you think is like eternally good. Because it isn't. Not always sunny in this side. So I'm a real emoji language sensitive. Oh hell no. If you keep spamming that, I'm gonna have to ban you. You're not helping the conversation. So my brain's a little messed up now. I cannot formulate my words properly. But I hope you know what I mean. Like when you're trying to break the idea of like this established identity, flip its head around, right, and hear out the other side. You know what I mean? Like I can't put it to words. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Like I hope you understand what I mean. Anyway. Like, let's say clowns, they're supposed to be friendly and funny, but due to some events and media demonization, they might have contained all of those stuff that seem to be friendly. Just because someone is interpreting it differently doesn't mean that they are no average thinking about something. Yeah, I've seen something like that often. Yeah, it's fair, you know? I know that the issues in the Philippines concerning religion. I saw the Super Eye Patch Wolf video on that. Yeah. Wait, Super Eye Patch Wolf talk about it? Oh yeah, I think he did. Right? Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Is it this one? Influencer courses? Is it this one? Is it this one? Because I know he also talked about pyramid scheming and all that. Let me look around actually. Fake psychic. Oh, this one. Oh, this one too. Oh my god. Right, get me out of here. I didn't mean to click on the video, but like, yeah, fake psychics. Oh my god, that one. What else? Where is it? Did I scroll too far? Fake martial arts. Maybe this counts too. I don't know. But I think this is what you mean, right? Fake psychics, like that cult-like type thing, you know, right? I would say this too, right? Like you have like some preconceived notions of like what a successful guy looks like, or a YouTuber looks like, and all that, and they try to sell you a course, and it's all bullshit, and it doesn't work at all, you know. It was about a video game. No, a horror video game. I think Devotion could be that one too, I guess. Should I ban the emoji translator? I'm gonna ban him, guy. Yeah. I don't know what this guy's up to. Yeah. This guy's weird. Anyway. Man, I went too much on a tangent today. I went too much on a tangent today. Hold on. My AirPlay is not AirPlaying. Okay, great. Okay. You know, that reminds me, if we're talking about shape language and all that. You know this symbol? The cross. Right. Before Jesus Christ was crucified, this was a symbol of execution. This is a Roman execution. Maybe execution or torture, whatever this was, right? So after he was crucified, this became a symbol of what? Of a lot of positive things. Hope, love, all that kind of jazz, right? And you think about this, and this is about association. Like, think about that, right? So there's this certain pinwheel symbol. I'm not gonna draw it on stream. I'm not gonna put it on stream, okay? But pretend this is, right? The manji symbol, okay? Manji. Is it manji? It's a manji symbol. Okay. The manji symbol, I think it means, it used to means peace. But after a certain guy, it became let's say terror. Right? So, but without like having gone through this experience, you wouldn't have got this type of identity. You know. But that's how identity is sold. It was sold by experience. Right? So that's what I'm trying to get with the whole thing about color language, shape language. Maybe like pre-established notions of what makes a character look good or funny, or a good guy or a bad guy, right? But all of that boils down to experience. If you grew up thinking that a clown has been good to you, then you'll think a clown is a good guy to you. But if you grew up and this clown got into an accident, accidentally burned down your whole house, and terrorized the rest of your children in the birthday party, right? You're gonna think that he's the bad guy, right? But all that boils down to experience, and no one has the same experience, right? And that's why, you know. By the way, I posted a video relevant to our current discussion in the Discord. Watch it after stream. Now the cross I think is a symbol of cringy emo kid. Oh my god. Yeah, cringy emo kid. That's a way to put it. That's a way to put it. You know? Got the crown, the cross thing. Oh my god. Yep, Solar-san made a video about symbols too. Yep. Wait, he did? Wait, I'm gonna find it. I think I remember watching a video from Solar-san's about symbols. Wait, no. Okay, let me look. Does he have a video about symbols? I'm gonna find that. I think I did. Simplified logos? Is that the video that he used? I don't see it anymore. Now I'm seeing like DeviantArt critiques, like critiques that he made. Okay, I'm looking for it. I don't see. I don't think I found it. Like I've been looking through it, and I'm like, I think this is the closest I can get to like a video about symbols, which is like about logos, you know? Like we still use it for religious ceremonies, but it's corrupted by historical tragedies. Yeah, that's true. I think it's about logo. Yeah, this one, right? That I think is what you mean. I think I've seen this video before, you know, and it's about like, if I can remember what it is. I kind of forgot, but I kind of got the gist of it though. I'll probably rewatch it after the stream, so you know. Sorry. Oh god, I'm getting tired. All I did was yap, and like I'm getting tired now. What the heck? Okay. I posted a video relevant to our discussion. Okay, I think I see it. Systematizing art style? Ooh, that's interesting. This one? I've seen this video before. And I think I have it on my watch later. But I haven't seen it yet. So I'll check it out later on. Yeah, I think that's cool. Okay. Let's do something, okay? let's look at color language diagrams or something here. Right? I mean color psychology. I mean like this. No, not this. There is this too, color meanings. Like, what is this? Wait. You know, the more I look at these kind of things, it makes me think it's kind of like what you call this, astrology in a sense, but they try to like universalize like some of the meanings in this, like yeah, energy, passion, strength, danger, power. This is the like some of the most common association to like red energy. But some people would think like, oh, energy should go to yellow because of electricity is yellow. But wait, who decided that yellow is electricity? Is it Pikachu? Like, I've never seen a color of electricity. Most of the time I see them as white and sparks. Right? White sparks. Are they yellow? Like, they're mostly white for me. And maybe it is yellow. I don't know. Maybe that's some what you call this? There's a term for it. The Mandela effect, like kind of me thinking like, oh, like electricity is it shouldn't be yellow, but I think it actually is yellow. I don't know. Right. Strength, danger, power, right? And then okay. You know, recently I've been thinking, right? If I take the word, okay, the word is imagination, right? What color would you associate imagination? And I think it's white, right? Maybe that's because I see Monkey D. Luffy, Gear 5. Imagination is white, like that. Or maybe because of like, you know, the color white. And light, and it disperses into several colors. I don't know, but maybe because I've seen this character and I think, okay, this guy got the power of imagination, so imagination is associated to white. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. There's another character. Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War. What's the imagination power guy? Right? And this guy is white too. Or maybe that's because it's his uniform, right? I don't know. Yeah, it is his uniform, but I like to think that the power of imagination goes to color white. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Pink or purple? That's an interesting association, right? That's an interesting association. Grammy? Yeah, Grammy. A lot of anime and games depict lightning as yellow, and I've always hated it because if you see actual lightning and Tesla coil, they're blue. Oh yeah, maybe because people see Pikachu and they're like, yeah, all my life I think electricity means yellow. Or maybe, oh okay, I know another thing. Pokemon types. I would not blame anyone if they think of a certain element and they associated it with what they know about like Pokemon color types. If you think poison is purple instead of green, oh my god. What? Poison is green? Poison is purple, not green? Right? I'm thinking of Venom and all that. Like, have you seen real life Venom? Like, what color are they? Okay. What color are Venom? Not this! Snake Venom. Okay, let's say snake. Oh, and the lid is purple too. Oh, the lid is purple too. What the fuck, dude? The lid is purple. Is that why? Is that why? What the fuck? Okay. I'm thinking now. I'm thinking now. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking that why is normal gray? Okay, like that's an interesting direction. Like, why would you assign the color of normal to be gray? Right? If your first idea is Eevee, Sentret, Bidoof, and all that, why would it be brown and not gray? Why should like, you know what I mean? Venom is clear, piss colored. Exactly. I mean, I associate poison with both, though. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, to be honest. They have a good reason for that color choice, though. I think, yeah, I think they do. I'm trying. I don't know, but I just think they do because it's science, right? Like they have like some code of like thing to follow between several laboratories and all that, just so that there'll be like uniformity and like consistency in assignment and all that, identification and all that. I think they have a good reason for it. Normal to be gray choice is good though, because monochrome practically means no color. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, that is fair. But I can't help but think, okay, let's look at normal type Pokemon. Normal type Pokemon. I want to see all normal type Pokemon. Okay, maybe it's this one. All normal type Pokemon ever. Oh yeah! Wait, what? They're all grayish? Some of them are brownish? Right? Yeah, they are kinda. And then there's... Yeah, when I think of normal, I think of these. Eevee, like Ursaring, Teddy Ursa. These guys. I think of these guys. That's why I would think them as brown, because like, natural fur animals. Right? But I guess, yeah, monochrome is fair because like they're normal. Yeah, they're normal. Or this. I'm right. Am I right? This is right, isn't it? I'm right. This is in Pokemon Diamond Pearl. I'm right. Am I right? Like what? Okay. No, it's gray. This is what I think. Like, bro. What the heck? Yeah, this one's fair. Okay. What else? Okay, what else? What other type has like an okay, fighting is this color? What color is the fighting type? Red? Fair? You know what this whole thing, the whole discussion about color language reminds me of? It's how Coca-Cola made people believe Santa is red. Right? Are you aware of this? Like, people made, like Coca-Cola, made people believe that Santa Claus is red. Right? Do you know this? Like, am I crazy for knowing this? Like, people, like, oh, remember this? Yeah, like, people, like Coca-Cola made people believe Santa Claus is red. But it isn't. But it's so popular enough, like, people adapted it. Like, yep, okay, let's accept, like, Santa is red. See, Santa made red. I think the original color of Santa, before Coca-Cola's influence in global marketing or whatever, I think the original color was green, I think. Is there an original one in here? No, it's just pictures like this, right? But all I know is I haven't seen this video, but I think this thumbnail sums it up. Like Santa Claus had a different color, and then Coca-Cola, in an attempt to make like a Christmas promotional ad or something, right? Puts in Santa Claus, gave him a red outfit, and everyone believed that. Like it just could not leave their minds. Like Saint Nicholas, okay, Saint Nicholas. Oh my goodness! Is this it? No. No, it's all red. It's red. Wait. Why is it red? Is it supposed to be red? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Why is it red? The fuck? No, I do not believe this. I still think all of this is propaganda. Like, there's one Art of Simple. Okay, tell me about it. Website Art of Simple. Tell me about it. What do you gotta say? Why is your image green? Huh? Why does it show up in my Google result? Right? Why does it show up in my Google search result as green? Huh? Tell me about it. The loading's too long. I can wait. Santa Claus is Saint Nicholas. Yep. Yeah. Santa Claus is Saint Nicholas. Google broke your theory. It's not a theory. I am not crazy, guys. Guys, I am not crazy. I just know it. That Santa Claus was not red before the Coca-Cola advertisement. I am not crazy. I am not. If you call me like a conspiracy theorist motherfucker, like I will lose my shit. I do not subscribe to conspiracy theories, right? But sometimes I concern myself with history, revisionism, and all that. You know what I mean? Like, noted. Please. Hey, Nicholas should be brown, I think. Yeah, I think so. Mandela effect is crazy. What the fuck? Mandela effect is crazy. No, I cannot stand for this shit. I just know it. I am not crazy. Right? Okay. What else do I know that is about like revisionism of like historical context and all that? Let's see. The original Christmas was not the birth of Jesus Christ. It was a pagan event, and Christianity saw the opportunity to overwrite it as a Christian holiday. That's another thing that I know. It was a pagan happening event. I don't know what it is specifically, right? But Christians saw it as an opportunity to be like, yeah, let's overwrite that and turn it into a Christian holiday. Man's literally schizoing out. I do remember Coca-Cola made a modern Santa Claus. Please back me up, bit character. Back me up. I know you know it. I am not the crazy one here. Please back me up, okay? What else do I know? What else do I know? I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, you know what else I know? It's like, okay. for the Vikings, pink was a manly color, right? So, oh my god, there are some AI images. Are these AI? I hope they're not. Minus AI, that's what I do. But what the fuck? Okay, there's another thing I know about color association, and if we're getting into this topic, right? There was a time in history where pink was associated to manliness, right? And back then, baby blue color was for women, for girls, baby girls apparently, and pink was for the boys, right? And even way farther back, pink was seen as a manly color for Vikings. Apparently, I cannot confirm this, but this is a thing that I heard they say, right? I know about the baby colors though, but I don't know about the Vikings, and I can't confirm it. So I have to do some research about that, so I don't sound like I'm speaking out of my ass again, right? But I've heard that, right? I haven't confirmed it now. I cannot confirm it, but I've heard that, right? Man, so what else, right? Until recently, right? Like people would think like pink is for girls and blue is for boys, right? But back then it was like quite the opposite. You know this? Does anyone know this? Right? Isn't that interesting? Like how these kind of like preconceived like association like kind of make you think like some things works for certain people and all that. Excuse me, right? But at the end of the day, it's just colors, right? Like to assign one thing like that and make it a cultural phenomenon and like shun people for doing it differently is like insane to me. Like they're just colors, right? They shouldn't be tied to like a certain rule and all that. Like people should wear what they want to wear, and if they feel something in a certain color, and that's their only experience, right? So I know we've been dragging this color language thing like too long, but I think it's just fascinating, like how we live in a society. We live in a society. That's why we live in a society. That's why. Okay. It fascinates me because we live in a society. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mitchell, you got that right. I've been yapping out of my ass for a long time, I know. Excuse me. Oh my god, my voice is like dying out now. This shit tiring me. Okay. Let me just finalize this and then I'll end the stream. I have been yapping about this and all I did was just I was going to finish this stream and I went yapping. Oh my god, I have to finish this after the stream. We live in a society. We live in a fucking society. Don't let fucking society like tell you what means, Use any color you like. Right? One day, okay. Here's my plan. Okay, this is gonna be the last time, right? This is gonna be the last time. But here's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, not sorry? Alright, fuck you. Anyway. This is gonna be the last time I'm opening another canvas just to illustrate something, right? One of these days, I'm gonna make a webcomic, right? I'm gonna make a webcomic, right? And my characters will have elemental powers, right? My characters will have elemental powers, right? But I'm fuck, it's just gonna be so. And my character will have water power, but it's black. Not the skin color, not the character, but the water itself. Okay, one guy will have the fire power, right? It's gonna be green. Okay, it's gonna be green, not blue, not red. Y'all know red and blue, right? There's blue fire and all that, but I'm gonna make it green for this time. Okay. I'll have a guy that have earth power, okay? I'll make it white. Right? I will have a webcomic that have this. And y'all cannot objectify me on that. Like objectify? Object me on that. Because color is an illusion. Color is an illusion. Wastewater, I'm sorry. No. I'll have a character that has the power of poison. And guess what? It's red. Actually, make it even worse. It's blue. Right. Right, it's blue. I'll have a character that has the power to like manipulate nature. And the color will be red, okay? You're gonna tell me, hold on, this is bad character design. I'm gonna ask you, who said? Huh? Who said? Who said? Huh? Who said? Under what metrics? Huh? Who said? Who said? Huh? Tell me. Point at the direction, right? I will talk to him, right? And I'll come back, and I'll tell you I'm right. Like, what do you mean? Like, water should be blue, and fire should be red, and earth should be brown, and poison should be purple, and nature should be green. Like, who said? Who said? Like, why do I have to be stuck in like this pre-established notions? You know, like the fuck. I'm gonna have a character who has like a sharp triangular language, and he's gonna be your friend. I'm gonna have a character who has a very round shaped language, like this is his head, and this is and he has stubby legs too, right? And he's gonna be your enemy. And you know who this guy is? It's not Kingpin. It's not Kingpin. Not Kingpin, nor is it the Penguin. Right? It's I'll come up with something. Anyway, I'll have a guy that's triangular, and it will not be sturdy. And no, this is not a Minecraft slime. It's not the Minecraft slime. Okay? I'm gonna have a story that breaks all these preconceived notions. And if anyone objects me, I'm gonna say, who said? Huh? Who said? Who said? I mean, fire had a different color in every media though. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Maleficent had that green fire type aesthetic, but like, you know what I mean? It's not so common though. You know? Is this a message that there will be no water, just oil in the future? The fuck? No. Wait, who do you think I am? A puppet or what? I haven't watched Atla? Oh my god. Kirby. No. Kirby. Fuck. Hell no. I saw. Okay. Okay, what else? Should I really bookmark this? This looks like trash. I'm not gonna. Should I really bookmark this concept? I'm gonna. It sounds like trash to me. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is trash. I'm not gonna keep this. This is trash. Trash concept. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Right? Excuse me. Let's see. What was I doing? What was I doing in this? Was it this one? Okay, hold on. Michine. Okay. You haven't seen Atla? Okay. Avatar is the last airbender. You seriously wait, are you seriously saying that you haven't seen Avatar the Last Airbender? Okay. This I don't know how to say it. I almost said anime, but it is an anime that is published in Nickelodeon, but anyway. I will stand by what I just said. Okay? I'm dying on this hill. Avatar the Last Airbender is an anime published and popularized by Nickelodeon. Okay? It's an anime. And the word anime has no geographical restrictions. Right? By cultural definition, this is an anime. Just look at the style, okay? Just look at that style. And I could say the same to Ben 10 and Generator Rex. It's an anime, okay? Anyway, let's move on. You sure you haven't seen this anime? Like, look at it. Let's look at the elements, okay? Look at this. Let's look at it. Look at the elements. Like, the elements are predictable enough by itself. Water flows and it's circle and round and blue. And earth is kind of sturdy. Look at that. It's square-ish, trapezoidish, right? And air is like free-flowing and you know, it's wait, is that orange? This one's green, right? And yeah, this is orange, right? Yeah, it's orange, red, green. Yeah, okay. That's how they put it. Atlas is goated, whether it's anime or cartoon, it's irrelevant. You purist haters. Okay, that's actually a good way to put it. Like you don't that labels don't matter, right? Labels don't matter. That's the perfect way to put it. Anime or cartoon, the labels don't matter. It's just goated. That's it. Oh, Nick, do you have 3 minutes? There's a brilliant Atlas fan animation I want to share. Ooh, okay. 3 minutes for a reaction. All right, let's do it. Share it. Share it. Okay, let's see it. You're free to send it on like my DM on Discord so I can check it out. An Atlas fan animation. Interesting. This one. Oh wait, have I seen this before? Wait, hold on. I think I've seen this before. This one? Okay, let's open it here. Okay. Let me see if I have my audio working. Okay. Ah! Okay, okay, that was very sudden. I was not ready, but I was not ready. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Actually, before we watch it, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break because I've been yapping out of my ass and I haven't pissed in a bit. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. So I was sent this by Bit Character. So let's check it out from the beginning. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh wait. That's cool. Ooh. Actually, that makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah. All right. Let's see what this guy got. Uh huh. Ooh. 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 Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Sick. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm hanging on to that little bit of data that I have on my phone just so I can end the stream. Okay, goodbye.